So first of all, let's start with this. Can you see my screen sharing, guys? Yes, okay. So today facts. First of all, Goldman Sachs predict that this year revenues will decrease by 20%, but next year we will see an increase of 30% in revenue. So according to Goldman Sachs, next year, everything is okay, back to normal from 2021. Okay, so they just released it yesterday. I'm not sure this is quite true, but this is Goldman Sachs predict. Yeah, they're so funny. I think also because the coronavirus is still here and nothing has changed for the last almost 8 months since it started. So no vaccine, nothing. Maybe we are ahead to it, but not yet. So this is fact number 1. Fact number 2, and we all know this guy, Elon Musk got into the history books and not because a good reason. Okay, this time it's for something bad. And that's because Elon Musk lost $16.3 billion in few hours. This is the biggest loss in history in few hours. So yes, 16.3. Well, it still has like 82 billion worth, I think. Yes, for everything there's a first. So Elon Musk, history books, $16.3 billion loss in few hours. And the last fact, which, you know what, it's a fact. Let's take a look on next week IPOs. What's going on? 17th of September. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPOs next week. All of them look very good. Estimate volume is nice. Great offerings. So lead managers. So next week, remember the day, 17th September is going to be very interesting. Okay, so let's move to our pre-market session for this Friday facts, and let's start with the big movers for today. Peloton. Peloton is up 10.9% right now, and that is because, yesterday it almost touched the 100 and then it just crashed with the market, but Peloton is up almost 11% after earnings at the company surprised investor with the first ever quarterly profits. This is the first quarter that Peloton make money. So this is very good news for the investors. So this is my first pick for today, PTON, 10% up, first profitable quarter for PTON. My next stock will be Nikola. Nikola, it was down 6, now it's 4.4% down, and this is because a lawsuit. Law officers of Howard G. Smith announced investigation of Nikola Corporation on behalf of investors. Okay, this is something very bad for Nikola. I feel like 3 firms are charging them, and this is all-time low in Nikola. And after this huge jump, maybe now Nikola will approach a new low. Very volatile stock, very nice and fun stock to trade intraday. So Nikola is my second stock for today. Now we'll move to HOLX. Good earnings, nothing else. Nice daily chart, 6% up. HOLX, my third candidate for today. And I have Enlock. Enlock, I didn't see any news about it. So I don't know why, but Enlock is down 7%. Broke the support in this daily chart. I will follow it for today. And we have ITCI. Yes, they're accusing NKLA for a fraud. ITCI, after this huge gap, 3 days ago, the stock is trading lower after the company announced a 350 million common stock offering. So ITCI, a long way to drop. So another candidate for my big movers. And let's continue to momentum stock. Now, let's take a look on these 2 stock, ADP. Take a look on this daily chart. I need to move this line a little bit lower. Come on. Okay, we have a very nice support in ADP. Can you recognize the pattern? And maybe today we'll see it under 130, 130, looking very nice for another momentum down. ADP, take a look on this beautiful daily chart. And another stock, SLG. Beautiful support in 44, 45, beautiful support. So I will follow it for today, SLG. Amazing daily chart. This is my first parameter when I'm looking for stocks to trade. So SLG, very nice daily chart. I will follow it for today. And extended stocks for today. We have Beyond. After 4 very green days in a row, just move above this resistance and maybe we'll see a red day soon, or maybe momentum up, it could be move higher. We have PD, maybe for swing also, PD, just making it very nice reversal. And we have PEN. PEN, I think we should see a red day in PEN. Wait, PEN, okay, double N. Okay, after it moved from 51 to almost 70 in 5 days. So PEN, another candidate for extended stocks. And we have DKNG. DKNG also like Beyond, momentum and extended. So let's see what will happen. And DKNG approaching all-time highs, very technical stock, one of my favorite day trading stocks. And let's finish with short squeeze. We have DKS. Beautiful daily chart, DKS 24, short sellers percentage, and we have CODX, which we followed like 2 weeks ago, somewhere over here, and then it jumped after it just broke the 10, moved yesterday above 12, and CODX has 26 short sellers in it. So that's it. I will give you 2 minutes to write your stocks for today before Scott will take over the screen. Guys, this is Friday, short week. Good luck today. Thought on BA short. BA and Tesla, it's my default in my screens. So I'm following them every day. I talked about Enlock. I didn't see why it dropped 7%, but on my list. And that's it, guys. Good luck today.
Thousands of people join us each and every day, taking our training and taking our trading to the next level. We sure do appreciate the time that you're putting in here to be with us today. What a difference a day makes, and today is no different. We've got an incredible day planned for you all today as we get into the day. And as you start to see us trade today and watch where the markets are going, it'll be a nice day today. We'll have to see if we hold up into this run that we've had. We did pull back yesterday a little bit, but today futures are higher. We'll talk about that and more as we get this day started. So welcome to a Friday. Thank God it's Friday, and thank God for everything that's going on in this world. And hopefully you all are staying safe and your families are safe. Today is September 11th, and we acknowledge that on Wall Street with the pause in the broadcast this morning. We'll witness that here in coming up, and they'll have a tribute to that on CNBC and on the floor of the Big Board Exchange. All right, let's take a look at Europe this morning. We see one market up, two markets down. German DAX down 36. FTSE in UK up 17. The CAC 40 in Paris down 2 points, 2.14 down 0.04%. Asia across the board was up. Nikkei was up 171. Shanghai and China up 25.52, up 0.79%. And Hong Kong Hang Seng up 189.77, up 0.78%. You combine that with Europe, you've got four markets up, two markets down, which means we've got an indicated higher open. And in fact, we do have that here this morning. We've got the Dow futures up this morning 81 points, S&P futures up 14.5, and the NASDAQ futures up 41.75. So we're pointing in the right direction. Oil down 29 cents this morning, gold down $7.90. So it's all about the stocks here in the market today on a Friday. This is September the 11th, and it's 19 years ago that the World Trade Center went down. So tech stocks starting to rise and rebound again, and we'll watch that here, remembering 9/11, the terrorist attacks today. Pandemic continues here. Still searching for and waiting on a vaccine for it. Citigroup in the news, their CEO stepping down. A female CEO is going to take over, the first in Citigroup's history, and that is a great thing. We had the NFL start yesterday, and that's been pretty big, and that will roll into college football this weekend and more NFL on Sunday. So it's going to be a big weekend here for the start of things here happening in the US of A. So with that being said, again, stocks are going to stand on their own today. It is a Friday. We'll watch out for that. Could get slow this afternoon. But listen, we break this session down into three. You've got the morning session that you're in now. Lunchtime today with Michael Arevi, and then I will take you into the close today till 4 o'clock. And looking forward to being with everybody today on this day. Futures up, market pointing higher. We're going to look at a few stocks here as we get things started into the day today. But first, let's say good morning to the family here. Welcome everybody here in the room. And then let's get this day started, get it cranked up and ready to rock and roll today. So, hey, good morning, Amir Dagani. Great to have you here this morning. Great to see you here. Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Jeffrey. And Roman, good morning to you. Gert, what do you say this morning? Ahmed, good morning. And Alan, good morning to you. Phil, good morning. Ralph, good morning to you. Ralph, good to see you here. Dean, this morning, good morning to you. Phil, good morning. And Obis, good morning in Dubai. Francisco, good morning. Louis, good morning to you, my friend. And Lucas, what's up with you? Good morning. Phil, good morning to you. Jack J, good morning. And Jesus, good morning. Terry T, good morning. Dan, good morning in LA. Great on. Great. Lower Alabama or Los Angeles. WKY in the Netherlands. Stephen Adler, good morning to you, my friend. Gulam, good morning. Gorka, good morning to you. Joel, good morning. And Zam in Toronto, great morning to you, my friend. The Canadian cartel is here and well represented. Steve P, good morning. Ashraf, good day to you, mate. And great to see you here this morning. Sander, good morning. And Grant, good morning. Let's get it today. Shane, good morning. Edward in Singapore, great to see you here this morning. Feed us all day a green day. Absolutely. We'll try. Joy, good morning. Francisco, good morning. Paramavir, good morning to you. And Silvio, good morning in Madrid, Spain. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Shane, good morning to you. And good morning to everybody on social media this morning. Good morning, Fabricio, as well. All the thousands of people out there that join us. It is great to have everybody here. Let's talk stocks this morning, get you all involved here. I do like this ITCI. This is going to be a short. I'll paint this one red here. This is going to be an ITCI short under $28 this morning. Actually, we could go $28.20 and get a little run on it here. That's ITCI to the short side. Peloton certainly over 98 this morning. We'll paint this one green, giving you an indication I want to go long the stock. PTON, long over 98. That had great earnings yesterday. Stock is rocketing up this morning. Looking to possibly replace Oracle this morning. DraftKings looking very good this morning. We'll probably replace that. Nikola down to the downside. Probably put Nikola down here, NKLA, and put Oracle up here, ORCL. I trade with a 4-monitor setup. Gives me the ability to move some things around. You see my eyes gazing all day long at different screens that I have set up. And that's just giving me the real estate that I need here. If you do look at Nikola, NKLA, you took it on the daily here. We look to be heading down possibly under that $33 mark here towards 30. So we'll watch that today. Anything under the 35.50, we'll paint this one red. And this will be an NKLA short under 35.50. I want to get that stock a little bit higher today, give us a little bit better run, but we'll see 35.50 is a nice area as well. Also, I did mention DraftKings, DKNG. You would think with the football coming on board this weekend, this stock would be off to the races. So we'll watch DraftKings here. I do like it over 43.25. We'll paint it green here, giving you an indication that I want to take it long. DKNG, long over 43.50 this, or wait, 43.25 this morning, which will give us a little bit better. Oops. Yep, 43. Do it one more time here, Scott, getting ahead of yourself. Over 43.25. DKNG, long 43.25. Okay, there we go. All right, with us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton are here, our Tradenet support team, doing wonders for us, keeping us all in line. If you have any questions throughout the day, if you need anything answered, please click on Gabe and Clifton's name. Good morning to both of you. Great to have you here this morning. We've got Meir Barak, who you heard from yesterday, Thursday, lunchtime, and then over into the training session there for mentoring. Remember, mentoring every week on Thursdays at 3:15 Eastern. We rotate that between Meir, myself, Yogi, Aggie, and Meir. Yogi is here this morning. Great to have you here. Yogi always starts us off. I think that a lot of people have enjoyed that. We've integrated that now this past month. Yogi's doing a great job, not only posting his trades, but walking you through the morning, some of the trades and some of the stocks that are in play for the day. Danny Schwartz is here, and then Galia, who handles our Russian trading room. It's right next here to the general chat tab. Does a great job for us each and every day, translating the room from English to Russian and also trading her own trades. So great to have you here, Galia. And in the main room today, our special guest, our leader, Meir Barak. Meir will be trading alongside me this morning. He'll be taking the lead here in just about a minute as he gets situated for his trading day, coming off of a great day trading yesterday. Hopefully he will continue today and have a wonderful Friday as we close out this shortened week, and then we'll be back again on Monday to do it all over again. You know what? When you start to trade, traders, it's a way of life. You get excited, you get hooked on it. But again, once you start to trade professionally, or once you start to trade, you've got to be focused on what's right. And what's right is being profitable on a daily basis. So that's what we strive for. We strive to do that each and every day, picking out the best stocks and watching them and trading them every single day. So I'm excited to be here today. It is a Friday. We'll get started here in less than a minute, get Meir in here, and we are ready to rock and roll. PTON right here. I'll get my level 2s ready to rock and roll here this morning. Load in the stocks, and then we should be set to go here. Loading in NKLA. I'll probably watch the first candle, 5-minute candle go by today unless we get something exciting on this Friday. Remember, futures are higher this morning, and then and the stock market should be running higher as we get into the day today. All right, let's have an awesome day today, traders. 20 seconds left. Meir is coming in right now. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Looks bright and sunny by you.
It's bright and sunny here. Hey, guys. Last day of the week.
There, here come the chart.
Yes. It's a Friday though, so let's be careful because, you know, Friday, not usually a big, not usually expect a big move on Fridays.
Hey, Meir, your microphone is not, your microphone's not that great this morning. A little bit low on volume. Okay, here's the open. There's again watching PTON this morning.
How about now?
Yeah.
Hoping it's better.
A little bit better, yeah. Yep.
Okay, even now, just a bit more.
Yeah, there you go.
I changed my location, so hoping it's going to do well.
Right. So we open up to the upside, just a little bias to the upside here, watching this ITCI this morning. Peloton pulling down, which is good news.
ITCI looks like a beautiful potential for a short. You could plan a short there under 28, 25.
I'm going to say 28.50. Yeah. I'm going to take it 28.50, Meir. Try to get a jump on it here on ITCI. Below 28.50. I'm going to go long, short here. Sorry. Okay, I'll cover under $28 here. Under $28. Now up 100 points here as we start today. PTON looking fine. Like to see it pull down and then possibly get a long here going forward.
ITCI so far doing good.
You're going to take some off here on ITCI.
I did not take.
I get below 28 again.
Missed it.
Tesla pulling down also.
Oh, come on, ITCI. I do not move on spikes, so I'm waiting for a little bit. Should have had my partial now away, but spiked up. Not supposed to be moving out on spikes. Whatever happened there could be just one buyer now. After it just pulled back now from the highs just a little bit, as you can see, you could definitely have your stop, and that would be over 28.70, which is the highs. Don't move out on spikes, just let it cool down a little bit, and then wait for the next move. Initial market move is down just a bit.
I'll look at Peloton getting beat up this morning.
Sound is still bad, guys. Isn't it somehow better? Or?
It's cutting in and out a little bit.
I don't know what I need to do.
Come on, under 28 now. You can do this. Flush down for us here. I don't know what to make of Tesla. Tesla's pulled down very nice. I deserve some attention here. Peloton's pulled down. Okay, I'm going to try a trade here. PTON. Second trade of the day here. PTON long over 94. Okay, so watch PTON if you have it up on your screens. PTON long over 94. Tesla, I could get interested over 380. We'll see. PTON here coming up 94. $92 stop loss. $92 here. 94 entry. Here we go. PTON. $96 target on PTON.
Okay, I'm back again.
There we go.
The volume like, how the sound like now?
Sounds
Like
great
back
now.
to normal? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moved it back to the original position. Okay then. I'm still, of course, trading ITCI. I'm still short. In fact, I will add under 28.
I think we get there again. Just as you say that, here we go.
Added.
Now we need a bigger flush here. Let's go.
Market keeps downside momentum. Waiting for ITCI to come down under the lows, under 27.70 for partial.
Oh, here we go. Beautiful move. ITCI, beautiful.
Getting ready for partial here. Took now. Took one partial.
Stop in Peloton, $92.
Kept my rules, did not move out on spike, and turned out to be a winner.
Okay, Peloton back up to that 94, watching it closely. Yeah, I mean, ITCI, I'll keep going back to the well here. If it pops up over 28.50, I'll short it again. Watching Tesla for a trade too, 380 perhaps.
And look under 21. Not a huge mover. It should be 20 to 30 cent stop loss and target. You see the lows.
Watch it break this 27.50 next.
ZM is moving to the highs.
Come on, Peloton, do it for us. Target 96 on Peloton, PTON.
So I wonder what comes next now, because the S&P came down and closed the gap. And we could change directions here, because we just came down to close the gap. Maybe nothing else. Yeah, I was following it, is why I think it's too late. 130. Yeah, you definitely got it right. Definitely.
Okay, guys, space in.
Stop in ITCI is going to be over 28. 28.45.
In PTON, stop loss is going to be $92. Yeah, ITCI could be shorting this again.
I'm out of ITCI. Maybe. Comes down against Scott. It looks like an interesting short. Right now, enjoyed my short trade and that's it. This one.
Tesla failing this morning.
Yeah.
Again, looking at the overall market right now, we have pulled down after starting up. We'll see where we go. Below the VWAP right now. OSTK just lost it.
S&P getting back to the lows now after a very small pullback.
Still in space. My stop loss will be under 1734.
Okay, NLOC is slowly approaching the 21 mark, where I would like to short it. Under 21. I have to say it's quite a weird behavior. It's like it's finding its support all the time and then moving higher. I'm not really sure about this one. Well, I'll wait and see how it comes down to the 21 mark. Good job, ETSY, Tommy. Very nice. Okay, S&P is leaving the bottoming here. We could be moving higher from here. I'm having thoughts about Oracle here. Very strong daily. Good news today. Started with the get up, came down with the market. I'm just thinking, what's the market going to do next and whether Oracle has a chance.
Okay, still holding on to PTON just on this spike down here, almost out of it. Just broke 92 and then bounced right back up. PTON.
Make up my mind. I'm going to go long Oracle if it moves over 60.30.
I'm going to join you here on Oracle ORCL. I've been watching it this morning. Tesla has a decision right here.
Let's put it for a poll, traders. I'm not sure about this trade. Oracle over 60.30 or not? Yes or no? If you mind. Assuming we have the time. Not I'll be forced to hit the button. We are close. I am long. But you've got 70% saying no. goodness. Does not sound like you guys think this is going to be a winner. Well, let's see. Stop should be around 50 cents, so I need 60.80 for partial. The 20 cents or so in order will be fine. Well, one good sign is the fact that the S&P is now moving higher after touching a new low, so spiking down and then immediately moving up. That's a good sign. Should help this anything going up now.
Okay, guys, I took Sono. I'm still in space. Nice entry in Sono. Fast 10 cents, 1-to-1. And I'm still in SunPower.
Cents left. Oh, come on. Okay, it was 5 cents for my target. So far, seems like the market is helping. I'm hoping we're gonna get there. Come on, 5 cents again. At my target. About to take my partial at any sign of a pullback. Took my partial. As planned. So it did work out. Next time, if you guys say I shouldn't, I do the exact opposite. Just joking. I actually tried it here in the room several times, and most of the time, when most of you thought we shouldn't get into a trade, it really was the right decision. So this time is an exception. I guess the market definitely helped here by moving higher. ITCI currently trending higher, you know. I mean, the only thing I see right in ITCI short is the fact that it's down 8%. Therefore, you can, you know, look for a failure, but the way it behaves, somebody's buying.
Yeah, ZM looks great here. Maybe over 400, probably could have caught it earlier, break of 397. Peloton coming back, which is great.
Beyond keeps coming down.
Stopped out from space.
Another long, which was on my list is Adobe. in DBE. Oracle was on my list, so I got this one. But right now, I'm taking a look at Adobe and I missed it. MRNA, let's take a look. A bit late, I believe, to join in. But, beautiful uptrend. 38. Wow, too late. Watching Tesla here, it's kind of failing to move higher. Definitely is downtrending. Wow, daily of Tesla is extremely extended. I would love to short it. However, the market's moving to the highs. I'm willing to bet on Tesla short if it comes down under 272. Then add under, sorry, 372. What did I post? 372. Then add under 371, another lows. Not sure I'm going to have a chance. It comes down under 372. It's very likely to come down fast under the base 371. Close. I really like the daily of Tesla. So extended. Short.
Still above that 92.
Under 371. Because I'm not watching the chart if you're wondering, only watching the level 2. I don't care about the chart. If you're new to trading and you're watching the chart now, trying to make a decision headed under 371, you're wrong. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to be looking at the chart to get an idea about the trade and then click the buttons according to the level 2, sorry. Okay. Added quantity under 371. Just touched the new lows. My best scenario would be that the market will fail to move higher, but I doubt it. I doubt I'm going to get the help by the market today, but the help I am hoping to get is Tesla's daily. Take a look at Tesla's daily. Here it is. It just cries for a pullback. I don't know about the next few days in Tesla, but right now, Tesla's daily shouts like, I want to come down.
Okay, there's the ZM break over 400. Those of you that are in this trade, I have not taken this trade. I'm waiting for a pullback, but it is breaking out here now. Still in the PTON trade.
See you next week, Tommy. Yeah, it just hit me. This is a 9/11 today, right? Oh, goodness.
It is, yep, 9/11.
What was it, like 19 years?
19 years, yeah.
Not mistaken, yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Meir, where were you when it happened? Do you remember?
Always hits me, Scott, when remember this. I had a startup back then. I was experimenting trading back then. but I was still working at that startup, and I remember we were watching the images of the, I think it was the first plane getting into the buildings, and we were sure it was like an accident or something, a small airplane came in, something like that. And then I was driving my car. It was, I'm thinking and looking at Tesla at the same time, sorry. Driving my car in the middle of Tel Aviv back then. And I heard on the news that one of the building collapsed, which sounded like unbelievable.
Because I might have to come out of
I
this
remember calling
PTO
my
entry.
wife and telling her to open the TV.
It's incredible.
Tesla's doing extremely well.
I remember thinking here in the US, you just didn't know what happened. I mean, it could have started with New York City and it could be happening in any town afterwards. So everybody was in panic mode, not knowing what to do.
Yeah, crazy. Okay, so somehow the S&P came to my rescue and helped me. As you can see, S&P moved under the lows. That's the reason I did not click my button yet with Tesla. I expect it to keep coming. Though it definitely hit my target a long, long time ago. And here we go. No. And going. And now I can take the hits, took my partial in Tesla. Well. It was a good trade. I mean, did any of you take Tesla with me? I'd like to know who. Because did. Richard, Richard, send me the check. I'll send you my bank details later. 10%. Now, if you vote, you just need to know Clifton is writing your names right now. You're going to get an email with my bank account details. And it's like 10% right now. You guys on YouTube too, right? I'm waiting for this for Richard. Waiting for this.
Excuse me. Well, PTON has turned out to be a losing trade for myself, PTON.
That's a good one, Lucas. Oh, why am I still long Oracle? Come on. I'm so busy here with Tesla. I've got a long in Oracle. Small size left. Certainly no reason to hold. Comes down under 59.70, I'll be out. Nice bounce.
Yeah, I mean, I could see PTON again at 92 here. The market's got to turn for us, though. The market will turn up fine. If not, it's going to be a lost cause here.
Million peso, where do you live? You like in the States or? Come on, Tesla new
A
law.
little bit here.
Mm. Wow, you're thinking about adding to Tesla under 360? Need to move to 5-minute candles for that. It could go. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's
Well, Tesla definitely found some support. Look at, hold on, look at that. See, that's the area of yesterday's low. So if you take a look at yesterday's low, there was definitely lots of buyers here yesterday. And you can look back one day before that, like 2 days ago, and you can definitely see there was a lot of resistance there. So if you add this resistance we're seeing here, and yesterday's support, I don't know what's coming next, but definitely quite a bit of support. Market's going to continue coming down. I guess Tesla has a good chance of breaking down. So anyway, just small size left now. Hoping that Tesla will continue its downtrend. It's the right thing to do, following the trend, although it's moving up a bit now. Once the market broke down under the lows, it's very likely to continue. Therefore, Tesla is very likely to continue, although it does have some support here. Anyway, I'm out of my last quantity in Oracle.
Here's, I'm going to try PTON one more time over 92. Don't want to fight it, but I just have, it's strong for the day. Great earnings. I'm going to be long this stock, PTON. Stop loss will be under 90. See if we can get 2 points to the upside on this trade. Yes, Golem. I have 200 shares still short ITCI.
BE just touched the 50 EMA in the daily chart. A lot of short sellers in it, in BE. Take it above 14, 20 cent stop loss. Yeah, I saw CODX, CODX and beyond for my pre-market session. I missed them both.
I'll take a look at SPAQ. Well, Michael traded that yesterday. Not a big mover here, but that 1550 level, Alfred 1550 on the breakout. Watching Peloton here again. Hopefully I don't get taken out of this trade twice. Could turn red for the morning here with this trade. Yep, still holding on to PTOM. It'll break here 90 and I will be out again. Holding on, still holding on. Mercy, I cannot respond to you via private message for whatever reason, but yes, the 92 is my entry on Peloton. I'm down over 2 points right now and still holding on here. I think we're going to bounce, but careful with it.
Small move down by the S&P, big step for Tesla. Just moved under the lows. And I do not have the guts to add. I think it looks like a day where Tesla could continue, but still enjoying my last 200 shares. Look at the S&P now trying to reach a new low, and Tesla just moved to a new low, and things are looking good. Yeah, Nasdaq also new low. S&P just touched a new low. Well, seems to me like you're finally looking at a big pullback from the highs.
David, sounds like you found your groove there on the short side. I don't know. I mean, Tesla, if it breaks 360, maybe more downside, but it looks like, I mean, from the last 3 or 4 candles, it looks like it's found its bottom, perhaps. And again, I look at the market right now, and a little bit different on the SPY. SPY just touching yesterday's close, decision time right here.
Okay, BE is cancelled.
Well, David, let me tell you this, I'm not surprised. Most of my trades are on the short side, and simple reason is, shorts are generally working better than longs. Fear is much stronger than greed, and when a stock is coming down, it usually comes down faster than it moves up. On average, I would say they come down 80% faster than they move up. It makes shorting easier. On the other hand, if you're trading a normal equities platform, then you've got the optical and different things, which has some restrictions, of course, which I don't have because I'm trading CFDs. So I do have an advantage, another advantage by shorting. But I believe that anyway, if you're shorting, you're probably going to get a better success rate than going long. Be careful with ITCI. I'm watching it, but I'm not excited about this last move down, and I doubt if it's going to continue. It's back to the middle of the range. It has more buyers than sellers today. Though it looks like the stock is, it is down, it's down 9%. But look from the open price till now, you could say it has more buyers than sellers, slightly more. So this stock is holding, definitely not trending lower, if at all trending higher. Yeah, I totally agree with you, David. CFDs are just amazing. Traded stocks for 12 years, CFDs for the last 8 years. And it's just absolutely amazing.
The market is quite quiet today, sleepy today. I don't think it's because the 9/11, but maybe.
Hey traders, again, I am in the still in the PTON trade, still in the ITCI trade. I'll probably get out of the ITCI trade, the remaining 200 shares as it closes is on $28 here.
So what about this recent spike up in the S&P? Strange. This could change the game, yes. The way we just came up. Although I have to say I wouldn't trust the market to move higher. I said it yesterday too. I was watching the S&P moving higher. I was looking for it to come down, and it did come down after I left yesterday. But again, any move up shouldn't be trusted. This one, Jeffrey. Or ever. Yeah. True, Lucas.
No, nothing on the Tesla
Pretty
trade.
good
I
day,
get
huh?
interested in Tesla until it's over 371.34, which is yesterday's close, and I will take that trade. I'll post it here as the next trade if the market bounces here.
Well, traders, I'm going to take an early lift to the weekend. As you can see here, I'm going to finish up $43,000. I started this week with a terrible day, down 60 grand or so, mainly because of Tesla. And I finished this week very green today, mainly because of Tesla, as you can see here. So I got over $40,000 in Tesla. In fact, more, because I still have some open 200 shares. And surprisingly, I will not finish my week in red territory. I started my week down 60 grand, and I had a $20,000 winner one day, 5,000 the other day, and today with $43,000. I'm in fact up like 5 grand for the week, which is I did not try and make it back, I have to say. When you're down that much, especially when I was down, I felt like really helpless on Tuesday when the week started. I didn't think like that I have the chance of moving back to green territory, and I did not try. And, you know, somehow it came back. I came back somehow. I mean, this is a great trade today with Tesla. I'm going to talk about it soon. But when you're down that much, the way I was at the beginning of the week, please don't try to make it back. I'm lucky that I am back, but I did not try to get back. Anyway, 3 trades today, all in green. Oracle, ITCI, and Tesla. They're all here in front of you. Oracle was a gap and go long. It failed because the market came down. In my opinion, it would easily move up again. But, the only place to go long was right over here when Oracle came down and then bounced up. It was a very simple trade to go for, in my opinion. And kind of the same idea with ITCI. Stock is down 8%, started, and you expect it to get and go, but in this case, down. Oracle was up, therefore you expect it to move higher. ITCI, that was a very small winner, and the rest is out because it's going sideways. The most interesting trade, and surely take a look at my P&L, is Tesla. If you look at Tesla's direction today, it's very clearly down. That's the point where I shorted Tesla right over here. So 372 was my short in Tesla, right over here, where I expected it to come down without market head. However, at the same time, sometimes I just get lucky. Everybody just get lucky sometimes. Look at the S&P. The S&P, when I looked at Tesla, the S&P was here, small pullback. I did not expect a move, but it came in together. You may remember me saying that the best thing that can happen once I click the button is the S&P will help. I did not expect to get help. I expected the trend of Tesla to help me. And Tesla did come down. And then when the S&P started coming down, Tesla really crashed. That was a beautiful move in Tesla, several points. And also glad that I had the courage to add under 371. So it's turning right now to second entry. Anyway, shorted it at under 372 when I saw that it really is coming down under the lows as I expected. I added some more. So that was a great trade in Tesla, over $40,000 winner. And I'm going to finish this week with a smile on my face. It started in a very bad way. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being with us here. Appreciate it. And hope to see you next week. And just take care. Be careful today. It is a Friday. It's a bit harder to trade on Fridays. And take a look at the S&P now. Although coming down under the lows, now moving back to the middle of the range. In fact, possibly to the highs too. Just the last thing I want to say before I go. Take a look at the daily of the S&P. That looks like a car crash. We came down very strong from the highs, went sideways for a while. I mean, yesterday came back to the lows again, and today we're just hovering above the lows. So take a look at this very strong looking bear flag formation. If we're going to come down under, that's going to look extremely bad. So we were all wondering how come the economy is in such a bad situation because, the coronavirus and everything, and how come the market is moving up like crazy. But, whatever comes up should come down sometime. And as I mentioned earlier, stocks are coming down 80% faster than they're moving up. So it took us a long time, like 2 months to get to these highs over here. Just going sideways for a while, and it could take us just 2 weeks to come down. So look at the first week. That's just the first week, and then let's see what's coming next. And I don't know what's coming next, really. I'm going to just trade the market as they come. I don't predict it. But if we will come down under this support level here, then that does not look good. So be prepared. In my opinion, it's more likely to happen next week. So we should have an interesting move next week. And, as we enjoyed the COVID crash, sad to say that, some people suffer so much, but we did as traders. And this could be a second one. And it should be interesting. So see you all next week. Have fun. And have a great weekend, everybody.
Meir, take care of yourself. Great,
Bye, Meir.
great
You.
trading day. And traders, I followed Meir into a couple of the trades here. I am hovering on almost a red day, though, not quite as well as what Meir did. That's because I did not take the Tesla trade. I am coming into the Tesla trade now on the long side. So those of you that are in this trade as posted, the 371.34, when it gets up here and clears that VWAP line that I'm showing you right here, I will be long the trade. As of right now, I have, I'm going to take the DraftKings trade out of here. I do have the Peloton trade that I am long Peloton as of right now. Let me resize this, get this over here. NKLA trade, obviously no trade, and then I'm still in the ITCI trade. So we're going to continue on here. We've got a great morning started here. I've had a little rough go at it, not as great as Meir's runway here this morning, but I will be taking this Tesla trade. PTON, I'm still in, and ITCI, I'm still in. So let's watch these together. Yep, Lewis, I'm with you. We need to turn it around, and I'm all about that right now. So let's make it happen.
I'm with you also, Scott.
Let's do it very cautiously. What's that, Yogi?
I'm with you also in the red zone.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm not red right now. I'm up $216, so but could turn red in a flash here with Peloton, PTON. You know, what I see traders as my Achilles heel today, or my problem, is I've been fighting to go short. When Meir went long Tesla, I thought to myself, you know what? I bet this bounces and we go higher. I didn't take the trade because of that. I just didn't feel comfortable in it. He was 100% right, nailed the trade. But I am searching for the long. I just feel like the market, when you look at the SPY right here, you see the market going higher. You see the market higher for the day. So, as we teach and as I understand, bias to the upside. And when we're biased to the upside, I want to take longer trades. So let's play it cautious. Let's play it slow, and let's get into some of these trades here. Tesla will be my first trade. I'm still in the PTON trade, and ITCI to the downside. There goes NKLA. That's probably my bigger miss today, which was the NKLA trade. I posted it in the pre-market, but did not end up taking the trade.
Okay, guys, I'm still in Sono. Didn't close it when it dropped to 13, and I'm looking for my last trade before the weekend. I missed CODX, I missed Beyond, I missed all of my picks for my pre-market session of today. Maybe I'll try to go long on BE again. I will post it again because I really think it will squeeze. So okay, I'm about to take BE above 14. The S&P just moving sideways. It's crazy. Opened up, then move over the high, then broke the lows, and again, seems to be like he's approaching a new high.
Yeah, I'm staring at that NKLA, Eunice. I'm staring at it right here. You can see it right on my screen. If it bounces up here to that maybe 33 level, we could think about shorting it. Too late to get in right now, in my opinion. Yep, Harris, right on.
Actually, I'm still in
Look at
Sono.
Sono.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm still in Sono.
Still favorite to the upside, you know, over that 13, over that VWAP line. Looks really good here. Up over that 13 and a quarter.
Yes, I posted BE about 14, but I will cancel it again. Only in Sono right now. Let's start move over the famous stock Roku Beyond AMD FSLY. Let's take a look at CODX. It's under the VWAP, so I'm not that sure that it's short squeeze, so maybe it will, it's like BE. You know what, CODX. 1290 maybe. Wow, open CODX in 15-minute chart. I think I'll take it. I think I'll take CODX. The 15-minute chart. Very nice. Get 1275 with 20 cents.
Still no trade in Tesla traders. I'll look at that CODX. Hold on here. Just want to be cautious here and take the best trades here to try to make a comeback. Very tough though right now. Let's take a look at CODX. Prefer it to the upside, probably right here at 1250, Amir. You take a look at it. It's pulled back down right at that whole number 1250 right here. You could take it, maybe looking for 40 cents to the upside. The $12 stop, you're looking at about a 1-to-1 ratio there on CODX. I'm going to watch it here, try to get into the trade.
Okay, guys, I posted my last 2 trades. Okay, CODX. Amir, are you in CODX or are you about to take it?
About to take it here on CODX. You say it just bounced off that 1250. I'm looking forward. See if it pulls back one more time here.
Yes, Ali. We're about to buy CODX above 1275. Seems like the market is already gone for the weekend with Meir.
As I said in the beginning today, probably going to be a slow afternoon on this shortened week Friday. We'll see.
Andrew, the volume in CODX is 6 million. Yes, Steve, no trust in the market for the last 7 months, no? Okay, 2 orders, Sono and CODX, SONO. The market is just flirting with the VWAP. Yes, Andrew, but we look on the overall volume for today, not the 5-minute chart or something like that. Sono 1323.
CODX pulling down just a little bit. Again, no trade on the Tesla. And also the PTON trade right now, not looking great for us. Again, that stock, I'm pulling out of it here at 90. We're just flirting with that as we speak. CODX now under 1250. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this CODX long at 1250 on the breakout to the upside, okay? So let's watch CODX. I'll post it here, 1250 long CODX. If we can get it. Okay, I'm long the stock. That was quick.
I'm with you, Scott. Nice entry.
Yeah, really good. Just dove under there, picked it up. See if it pays off for us though, Yogi.
Come on, short sellers squeezed. I'm about to add to Sono, and thank you to Scott. My entry was supposed to be 1275, and then Scott said it will take it above 1250. I changed my order to be with Scott, so nice move.
Yeah, let's see if we can get $13 out of this right now. That VWAP is going to be in the way. You can watch it. You can watch to see how the stock has responded. Any move over the VWAP or that $13 right there, you can take a additional shares and take it long.
Yes, Alpha BA, very nice daily chart. So, okay, thank you, CODX. Come on. Don't want to jinx it. Yes, Amir, CODX. No, Alfred, I don't really love to trade Facebook and Microsoft heavy stocks. You can ask maybe Scott or Amir or Danny. Not my style. Baba, Facebook, all of these stocks.
I mean, nothing wrong with Facebook and Microsoft. In fact, I had Microsoft up here earlier today in the pre-market. Again, it's not offering me the breakout trade that I need. Maybe 208 on Softy would be good to the upside if this market goes. And then this one looks really good. Facebook at 270. I like this trade. It's been up there 3 or 4 times. That break of 270 right here, Alfred, would be really, really nice. One to watch on Facebook. I like that trade better. Back to this CODX, looking good. Let's see what it does here. Watch your level 2. Watch as we get to that level, that 1290 level. If we break 1290, you got 13, and we've got a heck of a trade on our hands. Okay? So we don't need the level 2 anymore. Let's put the Tesla level 2 back down in here. And we'll watch out for our entry here on Tesla. Here we go on CODX. Looks good now. Watch 13. This is going to be a great trade for us here on CODX.
Yes.
Break a 13 and we will be in the money, baby. Yep, looking good.
Guys, I just added to Sono above 13.25. No, 23. Okay. Sono and CODX, my last trades before the weekend. The market almost reached new high. I took the CODX with 20 cents stop loss, so I'm now took a lower quantity because I'm in a red day, but think above 13 will close 3/4 of this trade. Let's hope it will get there. The market just reached a new high. Amir, I don't have hard stop in Sono because this is not that volatile stock, so I can wait. So I don't have hard stop in Sono. Also in CODX, I'm not using my stop loss in the system. But in CODX, maybe I'll place my stop loss soon.
And why not here? You want to make sure that you're paying yourself first on the CODX trade. I'm still in the trade. I'm looking for that bounce over 13, and I just got into Tesla now on TSLA, sorry.
Okay, Sono. Almost 1-to-1. And CODX, very close to our first target, about 13. Thank you to Amir, no? Amir Degani posted it. He's asked about it. Thank you, Amir. Okay, I want to say magic. I'm about to sell 3/4 in CODX because I took it with 20 cents and I'm 1-to-2. So I will sell it and then you'll see CODX above 13. Be ready.
Let's hope so. Let's hope it breaks out here. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, just took 3/4.
Like I tell Meir, now you wait 10 seconds. Hopefully it'll be over 13 now. Target for Tesla is going to be that 374. 374 on Tesla. Should start to run here. We got over yesterday's close. It should be really, really good.
Okay, BE is approaching the 14, but I won't take it. That's it for me for today. I think I green like $93 right now, so green is good, right? Like Gabe always answering people in the
Green
Facebook
is always
group.
good.
Green is good. Yes, beer money. Wow, BA, 2 points, almost 3 points in 15 minutes. Nice move. The market is after 5 green candles in a row. So I'm happy I took
Coming up on the
my partial in
Tesla
CODX.
trade. This is going to be another big, huge trade. Big, huge trade now on Tesla, stretching out 374. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on, keep stretching. Let's see if we can get 375. I'm taking a partial here at 374. There we go. Partial out. Nice move on Tesla. Nice move up. Great move on CODX now with the breakout. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You know, that's how you turn the day around right there.
Yes, exactly.
That's how
and
you
guys,
turn
don't
the day
tempt me
around
to
right
reveal.
there.
This is Amir Degani stock. He asked me what I think about CODX, and then I saw it in 5-minute chart. It was nice, but then 15-minute chart. Just opened the 15-minute chart of CODX, and you'll understand. Nice move in Tesla, Scott.
Yeah, very nice move. Thank you. I like the setup here. You know, obviously like Tesla, CODX off to the races, and this is awesome. This is awesome. I hopefully sit back with the rest of the Tesla shares. Maybe we see it run up to that 380. Got to keep in mind, traders, that we're looking for the SPY to follow as well, the overall market. We've been on a nice 4-minute candle ride. Again, just as a learning point, before you're coming into these trades, you ought to be looking at the SPY. You're looking at on my chart here. You've got 4 green candles. You've got 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th here. Trend has been moved to the upside. In fact, this candle here, this is the 930 candle. High of the day on the SPY is 336.53. We're getting close. In fact, this one was 336.59. We actually broke out to a new high on the overall market. That's what triggered me into some of these stocks here to the upside. I just had that feeling that we were going to turn and burn here, and we got that through the lift of the overall market and then the lift of both Tesla and CODX. And CODX still ripping here, and that's a great trade for us here on CODX. Tesla, I am stuck here. What is happening? Did I freeze? I must have. Yeah. Yep. Platform is freezing. Yep. Me too. Me too. That's not helping us at all.
Okay, my platform is work. You can ask me anything. Which prices?
Yeah. I'm up. I think I'm up now again. It's a little sticky right now, and that's not good for me. Tesla.
BE 13, almost 20. What a move in BE. Tesla 370, almost 74, Scott.
Okay.
You're right. I took the partial in BE and in CODX, then it moved up 20 cents. Oof. CODX. I'm about to cover some more. To sell some more, sorry. Okay, just sold. It was a little bit more than half because I took 3 quarters, 12.95.
Okay, Tesla's pulled back down. I'm okay with that right now, as long as we can bounce here or soon. Otherwise, I'm going to have to come out of the balance of the shares here. CODX, anything under 13. I'm not going to take any chances here because I was just marginally green. I've added on to that very, very nicely. Now I just want to be able to keep ringing the bell here. Tesla, I'm going to hold on here. Anything under 369, 370, 369.90. I'll come out of the rest here. Opinion on Oracle, ORCL. I've got an opinion on every stock, really, but it's just my opinion. I'd stay long. Under 59, I could see the short, but the stock is up for the day in an up market, so I would probably continue on with it.
Okay, guys, I'm green today. Thank you, Amir Degani. This is why Scott every day say, Amir Degani, my man, right? So thank you so much, Amir.
Yes.
I'm green thanks to CODX finishing this week.
Yeah.
Very nice entry.
Well, I'll tell you what, doesn't really matter who. It's just that, we have a great room here with a lot of people contributing on a day-to-day basis. And like Meir and I have said before, you steal shamelessly from others. Actually, just use their information, and recognition to everybody, to Amir. It's awesome. But again, you get down to looking at patterns and calling stocks. But remember, it's up to the individual to push the button. And oftentimes, it's tough to do, to push that button to get into a trade. So,
yes. Yeah, Scott, also thanks to you because my order was above 1275. Then you said, okay, I will take it above 1250. At the moment I placed my order, it just triggered. So thank you, Scott, also. And guys, that's it for me today. Have a nice weekend. See you Monday.
Yep, take care. Be safe this weekend, my friend. I'll see you on Monday when you get back.
Bye, guys. Good luck.
Okay, traders. Good contribution by Yogi today. Very nice. Everybody contributing today. I do see some more upside here on the Tesla trade. I am out now fully of the ITCI trade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this CODX off here. I'm going to put CODX right here on the main one. And I'll put ITCI up here on my other monitor, trade with a 4-monitor setup. And we'll put Tesla over here. And we've got some more space here now. PTON flirting with that 90 again. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Amir's going to join us here, trade the afternoon session here coming up. What do I think about Uber? Good question. Good question. UBER. I like it at the top here. Break a 31. I mean, it's bunched up at the top. We can watch this one together. Give us 4 here in the main room. The only thing I don't like is this candle here that's already been over 37. But 37 would be the entry on the long side. The one thing you are missing, though, is that great volume, but not bad. Not bad on the trade.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Actually, okay this morning. Had a couple of surprises with swing trades, but overall positive at this point, thanks to mainly to Chewy. I mean, that's a symbol you don't forget if you own a dog. So the Chewy is always on my watch list. Yeah, Codex also amazing today. Those who held on to Codex yesterday, we talked many times about the continuation play in this trade, and after failing Wednesday, it did it today. Maybe there's more upside actually. Maybe there's more upside. I mean, if you look at the daily chart on Chewy, it's like limitless. Maybe next station 15. It will take a couple of days though. The market bouncing back from yesterday's, let's call it mishap. We had 4 days this week. Every day was a different story. I mean, if you look at, we went red, sharply green, sharply red, and green again today. A wild week. Only 4 days. It looked like we've been trading now forever this week. Guys, if you're looking for a long trade, take a look at DKNG over 43. DKNG has a great daily. Also, a reversal play that's 50 cents late, but still looks good over 43. You can definitely use the view up as stop loss on that trade. And regarding Chewy, it's too late. Chewy dropped now $1.
Hey, Michael, Scott, traders. What's up?
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
Hey, Amir, how are you?
I'm good. How was your day? I left you yesterday on a long session with CODX. You saw what it did? Hopefully you will trade in it
coming
today.
back, CODX, yeah. CODX is what,
On fire.
$12, $13 stock, and now we're focusing on it. It's an embarrassment for Apple and Tesla.
Yeah.
But it shows that there is money to be made even on small caps, especially when the market is not the best market for the big caps.
Because there's a lot of retail traders there, so not the big guys that need to make a decision and think, and then you can just, jump in. And some of this movement are not rational, but who cares? If we have a formation like yesterday, 10 cent stop, $1.70, I will get it every day, Michael, believe me.
Yeah.
How was your day, Scott?
So far, so good. I was almost flirting with red, and then I've just had 2 killer trades. One on Tesla and one on CODX that has brought me back now up over $1,260 on the day. So
wow, yeah, you're not surprising me. You're not surprising me, Scott. You have a risk control more like no. So even if you're red, but you let them grow the green. It can be turned. I'm not surprised, really. All the time you describe me with this situation and you are almost like surprised, and I'm not, because, this is what happened, when you trade correctly. You can be red, but things can change.
Well, I appreciate that. I just didn't. One of the things that, DraftKings DKNG right here at 43.10 looks good. One of the things that Meir had done this morning, he took the. I was telling the traders earlier, and I don't know if you heard me, but he took the Tesla trade to the short side this morning, and I just had that thing stuck in my mind. I was like brainwashed this morning that the market was going higher, positive news, everything's going to go higher. Don't look back. We don't need to be shorting this and that. And, I was proved wrong, and Meir had a big, huge trade on Tesla on the downside this morning. And I didn't take the trade. And then I took a couple of losing trades, one winner, and I got into an almost red situation. And then now on the Tesla trade, I ended up taking it long now over that 371.34. We got about 3 points out of it. So that's kind of saved the day for me now on Tesla and a couple of these other trades. So we're back in green.
You're not surprising me. The big fights that trader have, Scott, is between himself. So I read a sentence, very nice sentence that said, when you are trading the best, when you are objective. And sometimes, even me myself, you are coming with not open-minded, with a stick, and then you suffer until you're taking break or something, and then you refresh. But it's happened, I know. Believe me, I'm trying to get away from this a lot, but it happened,
Mm-hmm. And traders, again, I try, and I think everybody here tries to share, real life examples, because this trading is very, very difficult. It's difficult in the mind. It's difficult when you're trading large sums of money. It's difficult in general. And, one of the ways that I think we all learn, look at Tesla go, one of the ways that we all learn is that we, we're able to share the good and the bad and the ugly. And, it's not, I know a lot of times people think that, okay, well, Scott, your demeanor is very easygoing and so on and so forth. And, you have a choice each and every day, the way you act and the way that you react. That's one thing. But number two, it's very frustrating to not be, in my book, to not be a winner every day. So one of the things that I battle is when I'm having a poor day, how do I contain my behavior? How do I try to be even keel? How do I not get upset? The piece of it is that you can get upset. It's okay to get mad. It's okay to get angry, but you can't start revenge trading. You can't start putting that anger towards your trading. You just have to stay cool, calm, and collective and know in the back of your mind, hey, I might be down some money. I might be down a lot of money, but you know what? I've got an opportunity if I just wait. And you heard me about 30 minutes ago saying, just to be patient, let's take the best trades that we can find right now. I think we displayed that, and I think the rest now can be history here, going forward. So, that's what goes through my mind. That's real life. That's, that's the pain and suffering that I go through. I know many of you do the same thing. So just sharing that with you so that we can all learn and get better from what we do and trade every day.
Yeah, this is the real deal. This is not the room how I made $1 million when I have, $2,000, all those crap that you see on the web. Yeah, this is not the reality, guys. This is just scam. So things happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's, and you know what? I don't mind. Yeah, Lamborghini money. Listen, the other thing that needs to be said to Amir's point is I'm a big YouTube fan. I enjoy watching YouTube in my spare time. I enjoy watching other traders, and I follow all of the same traders that you do. All of the traders out there, from Warrior Trading to Oliver Velez to
you still watch them?
Yeah, I follow them all. Yeah. I don't watch them like I used to. Let's put it in context so that people aren't watching you all day long, because in the past I would watch, this is a long time ago, I would watch to kind of learn how to trade. Now when I watch, I just kind of watch the overall, the way that they run their business, the way they run their trading room. And you see, to Amir's point, and none of the ones that I really mentioned do this, but traders out there, people that are perpetrating and saying, hey, I'm flying on a jet and I've got a Lambo in the back and things like that. Hey, listen, if I wanted to have the Ferrari or Lambo, I could go out and get it probably tomorrow if they had the one I wanted and the availability. But I'm not going to do that unless I want it for my own purpose. But I'm not the type of person that's going to say, hey, look, Tradenet has afforded me a Lamborghini. Now, if you do that and that's your style, that's fine. It's just not my style. Doesn't make it worse or better or anything like that.
It's killed my daughter, Scott.
You're not going to find that.
It's killed my daughter that I'm not that style. It killed her, really. It just killed her.
No, I mean, I don't mind spending. If I'm going to spend, I'm going to buy real estate and condos and other places because although I am a car guy and it'll happen sooner than later. Meir's got me all wound up about getting a car and been in his cars and stuff, and it's nice. But I guess everybody in the planet would love to have I would imagine, a spare Ferrari in the garage if it didn't break the bank. So, or a Maserati, Stefano. So yeah, Gordon Murray. Yep, T50. Yep, right on, Brandon. Right on. Yep. Arnie, absolutely. If you've got two of them, you know what I'm saying. I mean, I think they're gorgeous cars and nothing wrong
It's just
with it.
opinion, guys.
You just got to make sure that.
It's just opinion. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't have problem.
If you're buying a Lamborghini for $300,000 that you got, $3-4 million in the bank, or that you're just not out there overextending. But that's all. You have depreciating assets, so buy a used one, Nicholas. You're all right.
The best thing, I feel really blessed almost every day, really. When I'm jogging on the beach, that I'm actually in something that I like. I don't think a lot of people can say that.
Yeah, no
a
doubt.
lot of people. Yeah. I'm happy to come every day, and WKY, thank you for the great question yesterday on the mentoring. How long are you trading? And what is this WKY? It's William or it's something? What is this? So, 3 months, really? Usually I don't miss, I thought you are more, really. Wow, good. Thought you are trading more, regarding to your questions. Yeah, you learn from the best, okay, good, but 3 months, probably it's too soon to ask those questions, but thanks, it was good. Good session yesterday. Thank you for the comments.
Yeah, I mean, again, one of the things to WKY's comments here, and again, traders, I am still in the Tesla trade. I'm going to come out here. Anything under the 370, 134, I'll be out. We often think that we are the best. We've got great traders. I mean, you have seen the people in action here: Meir, Danny, Galia, Meir, Michael, myself, the rest of the team here, Yogi. And I getting back to the YouTube thing, when you run the company like I do, like Meir does, the rest of the team here, you're focused on the competition, as you should be. You should be looking at what others are doing to make sure that you are a step ahead, to make sure that you're doing things that are value added, to make sure that you're the best of your game, right? I mean, hey, like I always say, if you want to be the best golfer in the world, if you want to be better than your friends, then take lessons from somebody that's better than you, or go play with Tiger Woods, or go get some instruction for somebody that's really, really good. So if you want to be a great trader, take instruction from somebody that's a better trader than you are. And when you look at some of the other rooms, one of the things that sets us apart, besides all of our training, which is huge, is I just think that we have a group of traders that,
Variety.
Can I say it?
Variety.
That enjoy trading. Yeah, variety of trading. We don't trade the same, but I understand how Amir trades now. He understands how I trade, and we look and say, you've heard me say before to Meir, hey Meir, check out this stock here, and it sets up for him, and he may not be seeing it. So the good thing about the room is like Amir says, you get a variety of traders, and that helps develop your trading style. And when you develop your trading style, again, that to me is the most important thing you can do as a trader. You need to, before you ever place a trade, is to understand what type of trader you are. Breakout, breakdown, reversal, whatever type of trader you are, and then start honing your skills. So
I like the sugar coat, Shane. I like that expression. Yeah, I definitely not put a lot of sugar here. Yeah. I prefer that the trade will do it. Salt. If it's a tequila, it's good, Tanvir. So if you're drinking margarita, the salt is good. Lemon is good. We're not a sugar person. Give us lime. It's better.
Well, I think to answer Aaron's question, I think by far Meir makes the most money, only because Meir's share size, he's trading 2,000, 4,000 shares. I trade 1,000, 2,000. So naturally, if he has a good day, his what did he make today? 43,000, I think, or something like that. And well, I could, if he makes 43, I'm making 10, 8, something like that. But yep. So
Okay.
it's all relative, and Aaron, that's a great one great topic, and then I'm going to stop here. That you have to keep in mind. A lot of people.
It's the diarrhea, Scott. It's been a while since you had this diarrhea.
Exactly. I thought I had my diarrhea handled, but no. In all fairness, you have to be comfortable in the share size that you trade, number one, regardless of how much you have in your account. You got to be comfortable with what you trade. You got to be able to sleep right. But, you have to be careful when you look into this room and you follow Meir or myself or any one of the analysts here. You have to put it in perspective. Just because an analyst may make $5,000 and you make 50, the key takeaway is that you had a green day. And sooner or later, you're going to put an extra zero on the end of that share size. So instead of trading 10 shares or 50 shares, you're going to trade 1,000 or 500. And then you'll start to see the real profits or the real money start to add up. But until then, don't get discouraged by people. If you watch YouTube, people flying around in jets and having Lamborghinis and stuff. They didn't start, trust me when I say this, they did not start with their first trade of 1,000 shares or 5,000 or 10,000 shares. They started humbly and slow and low. So yeah, absolutely. And we talk about it, and I'll leave you with this. We talk about this all the time. Base hits, base hits, base hits, and then all of a sudden you see the home run pitch, you swing and you knock it out of the park. But base hits keep the batting average higher. The home run is great for the stats.
141.
SQ?
Look at the SQ. Increase volume, the last two bars. Has a nice formation here. It's 141.09, but I think above 141 looks good. A little bit more than 1 point stop. And we know SQ.
Absolutely.
Yeah, yep. SQ is like a wild horse. Get him out of the stable, he can run to the sunset. And believe me, I will be happy to do it. So I'm watching SQ right now, 141. Another stock I'm watching,
Nicholas,
guys.
NKLA probably changed direction. I will be cautious trading it at this point.
Michael, watch my best miss of the day. Watch NNOX. There was a small reversal, 52. Look what this previous IPO done today. Unbelievable reversal. NNOX.
Yeah, indeed, amazing move in NNOX breakout. The breakout at 30 a week ago, I think we traded it. The breakout over 50 today, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm still in DKNG. My target was 43.40 for the partial, so we didn't get it. Still waiting. Now a leg down. Stop loss for me is going to be 42.75. Again, maybe we were a couple of cents away from the partial. Couple of cents away, and we didn't get it. Now we're getting a big 43. 43.
Okay.
At 43.
Yeah, there is a big candle in the market. Very ugly. So SQ is not relevant. PDD is not. PDD still. I love this 85.50 area here, 50 cent stop, but SQ, the candle now just broke the formation. It was a beautiful formation. So
now NKLA dropped under 33 with this big red 5-minute bar to the VWAP. As soon as I was ready actually to buy NKLA and think about a reversal, now it's moving lower again. PNN, let's take a look. PNN very weak today after an amazing run this month and last month, pretty much over the last 4 months. Whereas the new entry point, I don't see one at this right now. Other than 60, 61 was great. Now it's at 60.50. Not really clear where the next entry is going to be. I rather it moves back to 61 and then we try to short it again from the 61 level.
Michael, did you see the move of the stocks from the past? The fancy, very expensive Crocs shoes. Look at the Crocs today, 8% up. Yeah,
I didn't
8%
pay
up
attention
today.
to Crocs.
Me too.
Is it on the watch list there? Now I see. Yeah. Wow. Really? Actually, Crocs is at the highs of the year, looking great.
Yeah.
$42.
Plastic shoes never looks
probably,
better.
Probably selling more than plastic shoes this time.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's throw the leather. Let's go to plastic.
ITCI short to 28 looks great. I will take this trade with you under 28.
Looks nice.
Obviously, there's a big buyer there. Stop loss is going to be exactly 25 cents, so good risk reward, Harris. Also, guys, those who are still in PDC, finally it's turning some red again. That's the trade from yesterday. I'm still in PDC. Now let's see if we can survive DKNG, because DKNG looked great over 43, nearly reached 30-cent partial, but did not. Actually, I was looking for 40 cents. Let's face it. So the market is not going to help it right now. So I do like the ITCI trade under 28. Wow, the daily is wild. This one can go a long way, ITCI. Regarding Boeing, Boeing long and the market is moving lower, Armando. I think it's a late entry on Boeing at 161.
Yeah, very late.
160 was great again. 159 was great. 158 maybe also. Now it looks, kind of extended. Tony, regarding ALBO, I will be very cautious with this one. It's very spready, very low volume, and I had a nasty loser trading it a couple of days ago. Not even close for me. And look at the volumes. The pattern is also not good enough. 39.80 maybe was a good trade, but again, if you look at the volumes and the spreads, the combo of low volumes and big spreads, stay away from it. That's my take. Wayfair. Wayfair short 257. Wayfair short 257. I think 260, of course, was a better entry, Ben. Look at the chart. 260, a round number, 257, with almost $1 spread. I'm not going to take this trade. It's too spready, and I think it's kind of late as well.
Michael, Guild came today from the dead. Did you see Gillett?
Really?
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
I hate this?
I know that
I hate it.
You could do a nice trade today. I saw it late. Look at this.
Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Maybe later or Monday. It's going to my watch list.
Really? Yeah. The daily looks bad. The daily looks not something that.
Daily looks horrible. It's a disaster.
Yeah.
Remember 4 months ago, it already showed that something's weird and off, and they have the cure for some corona patients.
I know,
and
about it.
And stock is not responding at all. So that was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, the hype in biotechs is over. Nobody cares about Eno anymore. Moderna, Envax, Gilead. Okay, I'm out of DKNG. Shame on that trade. FedEx looks great, but again, looking at the daily chart, it's at the highs of the year. Amazing. But where is the new entry point? I don't see an entry point right now for FedEx. I think 230 was a great entry point, 228 as well. Now it's at 232, and I think you missed it, OBS. You missed the trade in FedEx. Actually, let's look at UPS. UPS. Yeah, actually, UPS is lagging, but we can buy it at 162 Monday. If it breaks 162, that's a nice trade on the daily on Monday. Maybe today, but I doubt if it's going to make, another $2 in this lousy market.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off for lunch. I'll see you this afternoon for the afternoon session. We'll get started at a little after 1:30. I'll turn it over to Michael and to Amir. I've had a great morning session. Trials and tribulations all the time. I enjoy that. Don't enjoy always digging out of a loss, but you know what? It happens. So I am well into the green now, and I'm out of Tesla. I'm actually flat for the day right now. I have nothing on. I've come out of the PTON trade with another loss. I will see you this afternoon after 1:30. I'm looking forward to it. Let's have a great lunch hour, and you'll be in great hands with Michael and Amir. We'll see you this afternoon. I'll take you all the way through the close till 4 o'clock, and I'm looking forward to it. Everybody take care, and we'll see you later. Thanks, Michael. Thanks, Amir.
Bye, Scott.
See you after lunch, Scott. The market is back to the VWAP, and the question is the next trade a long trade or a short trade? Or a no
I
trade?
don't know, also. Absolutely right. I'm looking all of them. No direction.
NLOK is not really clear. The stock is after a big gap down. That's on one hand. On the other hand, it's now coming up from the 2090 support level. It's not a big mover. I'm not sure that this is a long trade or a short trade at this point.
Guys, I'm watching NNOX. If you see it actually broke the trigger. I didn't want to take it on the first reversal over 56. So I waited a little bit to see the retest. Again, around 10, 20 cents spread, I don't really care. You know, the high is almost 3 points from here. Stop is big to capture the spread, so allow yourself to get even 20 cents. And right now, I want to see the bid getting a little bit closer to the, right now I'm getting into the trade. The first resistance, we have the 56.70 area. If we're going to break it, it's going to be pretty good. So I'm in that trade. Again, size correctly according to the stop. We're not aiming here to get 30, 40 cents profit. We're looking for, few points. So
Amir, are you going to use your charts, or you want me to put on mine?
No, you put yours, Michael. I feel comfortable with yours. I don't think there will be a lot of trades. So, something I want to say. On JKS.
ITCI just triggered 1 cent under 28 and the buyers came in immediately. That's a surprise move. I got triggered into this trade. Although it seemed like it didn't break. Actually, it did break by 1 cent.
Michael, look at 2 minute and lift. Good day for
LYFT?
lift. Yeah. Right now on the 2 minute, like 30.66, like a 10, 11 cent stop. High of the day, exactly the resistance from the daily. What do you think?
Yeah, I will join you on this trade. Use 30.50 and the VWAP as stop loss.
Okay.
I wish we bought it at 30.60.
So, yeah. So right now, I'm actually taking the lift. It doesn't matter. It's supposed to be 66, but few cents and 20 cents, it's still a good risk reward. Look how technical the stock. High of the day, 31.20. Go to the daily chart. Click on the high of the yesterday, 31.20. So looks very technical.
I think ITCI eventually is going to break 28. This is a fake move. And maybe 27.98 or 97 will be the breakdown level. The market is helping us as it is moving lower.
We need to break this 80, the 30-18 lift, and then probably the 31 area will be some resistance, but it's looking good. Here it is. Ask is about what happened here. So they ask, and then it's dropped like 6 cents.
Guys, those who are
sometimes there's no.
Guys, those who are in this continuation play from yesterday in PDC, I have a new stop loss for this trade over this 1185, and now it is at the lows of the day. It has look at it. It has plenty of room for more downside today, maybe Monday. That's my new stop loss. You can use, of course, the highs of the day or this VWAP plus 2 cents 1186 level.
Python. I did a nice 2 shorts on Python today. Every time, watch Python. Every time it got to the VWAP, you could actually short. It was a very nice stock. I don't know right now. It's at 90. It's around numbers, but I don't see any footprint on the formation. So, okay, lift, guys. Yeah, all the time I see the 80. Only sometimes it has to be verbal, we are watching some things, and I got 67, 67. I use like 12 cents stop, Michael said correctly. The 50 can be under the 50, like 20 cents, decent one.
Nicholas, take a look at PTON. You want to buy a stock that's trending lower all day, go ahead, but this is not the right stock to buy. It's trending lower all day. Why would you buy it? You're buying weakness. Even if it's moving over 90 for whatever reason, and I don't see any reason for it to start moving just because it was going to move over 90. The trend all day is lower. That's after earnings that maybe came better than expected, but the stocks is selling off, and right now the trend is lower. But again, I don't see any reason to short it as much as I don't see any reason to buy it. Yeah, Codex continues to be the winner. Another 14% today. Indeed, it's over the last 2 days up. Started at below 10 yesterday. It's over 13 today.
The market, Michael, broke the high, scared himself, and went to hide under the VWAP, huh?
Yeah, the market is doing nothing today. But at least it's not as choppy. Yesterday over lunch, it was horrible. This is, an unimportant market. Yesterday, it was a disaster market. Yeah, let's take a look at play. Play. Well, good short at 1050. Sorry, at 1650. Now, next continuation, 1630. Yeah. I wish I was in this trade with you at 1650, but we'll have to settle, I guess, for 1630 or a pullback to 1650. Then you can use the VWAP, which is at 1670 as stop loss.
Michael, watch Boeing has a good support of the 160. If it's not going to break it, maybe 160.50. Look at this, can be a nice reversal. All if it's going to hold the 60, 160. 160.50, and also on the daily has a nice support. I see from the August. I don't want to.
Wow,
I don't
guys,
want to
take
see
a look-
breaking.
Take a look
Okay.
at the daily in Boeing. Finally, a green day after, I don't know, a week.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe
And a good
maybe
support.
that's the doji that will bring the stock back next week.
Yeah, a good support.
Walmart. Let's take a look. Walmart. Walmart also looks wow, looked nice to buy here at 137.50. Couple of minutes ago, that was a very nice entry, despite the market which is not really supporting long trades right now. That
You
was a
wanna
good
buy
trade for you.
reversal, Michael. Nike, put Nike, 118.40. Yeah, look at Nike, 118 above these small candles, 118.40. We can use the round numbers. Nike today is a good day. NKE guys.
Nike is at all-time highs again. Hate this stock. and hate their shoes.
Hey, really? I run barefoot, Michael. You see, I'm running on the sand barefoot, so I don't need Nike.
I think I own like 5 or maybe more Nike shoes, but I'm never gonna buy any pair anymore.
Why is that? Why
I
is
don't know,
that?
just tired of them. Guys, ITCI, back to the entry. Maybe this time it's gonna drop. The first time was a fake one.
Watch lift, Michael. Lift is doing a beautiful reversal.
Looks great. If it moves over 31, that's gonna be already a good target.
Very nice. Yeah, yeah. It's good. It's a good reversal.
I don't think I traded lift in months now.
Usually I trade Uber, to tell you the truth. Usually Uber. Momo. I don't know. I don't know how to read it. It's very difficult to me. I'm still in the NNOX. I'm actually going to place my stop under the 54. I'm giving it another, 50, because it's very spready. So it broke the low, and again, it's not that I took, 20-cent stop and I'm letting it to go $2 against me. I will suffer a little bit more lost. Not something, something radically. How many of you took the lift, guys? I know I didn't write it, but if you heard our conversation, I think very nice, Shane. Very nice, very nice. Amir, Tanvir, good. Yeah, this is a live room. It's not recordable, so things happen. Good, good, Amir. Good.
Now the support is at 27.99 in ITCI, so obviously a couple of cents below 28, and I think under 27.95 it's going to drop.
So this is the Nike I'm waiting for. 118.40. It's a good excuse, Michael. Don't be mad at Nike. Get even. Take the money from that trade.
I gave up trading Nike. Okay, now guys, you saw that it was a matter of time for ITCI. Now let's see it dissolve.
Yeah, left. Left looks good.
Actually, entering at 27, 28 meant actually no slippage on this trade. So actually, it was a better entry than normal. What? It's back to the entry? It's kidding me. Okay. ITCI is definitely playing hard to get. Wow, look at this hammer that's being left at 28. Okay. Yeah, Thrill, that's a nice symbol. Thrill. Trillium Therapeutics.
Real. Is it real?
Over 14. Has good support at 1378. No, I didn't take the partial in ITCI. Unbelievable. I didn't expect I expected the leg down, but didn't expect this leg up. I mean, this is something that you don't see very often, such a big hammer. Okay, so this is a tricky stock. I mean, we never traded it before.
It's tricky with no spread, Michael. So
yeah, weird. It trades very weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct.
Okay, lift is getting a lift, guys.
Yeah, very nice. Very technical, nice. Didn't take any partial yet. The volume is good. I don't see something really matter about 31. Nothing that happened there. Nike getting close also. CODX. Yeah.
Can't believe I missed on a $1 trade in NKLA, hoping that it's going to move higher, and dropped actually $1.40, more than $1.35 at this point. Unbelievable. Okay, so that's in the past. XPEV, let's take a look. XPEV. Wow, that's a breakdown under the lows of the day. 1840.
It's the IPO, no, Michael?
It's an IPO from 10 days ago, but look at the daily. It looks very weak. Very weak.
Yeah.
Lows of the year are 1750. Yeah, looks good. Not a lot of risk on this trade, like 15 cents. But I don't see a big move coming. I mean, the volume is really lousy today. FedEx is one of the winners of this year. It's hard to find now at the door a good entry point. OBS. You had a great opportunity early at the 228, then at 230. Now it's back to 230, but the pattern is not the same. It's maybe the same number, but not the same trade anymore. As soon as I said lift is lifting up, it drops now 30 cents. Why?
Yeah. Do you think Tesla will be break 375? I don't know. You can ask Elon Musk. He knows better. 75 is not the key. You have another resist in 76. The chart is not clear today of Tesla. It was clear in the morning when it's dropped down. After that, I think it's just doing a side move. It's very difficult to trade a stock with this kind of spread, personality in those ranges. I think it's a little bit too problematic.
Yeah, guys, Codex, Amir, take a look at Codex. Codex is now replacing Tesla as the best mover.
Yeah. I traded at the beginning of the day. After that, I did pretty well, but after that, I was not watching it.
Yeah, I didn't trade it yesterday, and I didn't trade it today, so that was a great swing trade. Maybe this stock has more upside. I mean, I would, if I was in this trade, I would do all in my power to stay in and maybe leave another day, another gap up for Monday, and then I said 15. It will take a couple of days to make it 15, but it can be at 15 Monday.
What are they dealing with?
Maybe we'll
Michael?
be at 15.
What are they doing that they have so much hype? CODX.
I don't know. It's a biotech stock. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Something with the coronavirus, probably.
Yeah. LI. COVID.
UAL, let's take a look. UAL at 36. That's the breakdown under the lows of the day in UAL at 36. Let's face it, UAL today, it's not a good mover. I want to say it's a lousy mover, Olaf.
You can say, Michael.
Take a look at the daily in UAL, and this is the tightest range, lowest volume bar in months. Meaning, don't trade it. That's what I'm seeing right now. Okay, so that's not what you're looking for on the daily chart to trade. No range and no volumes. Now, will the 36 be a good trigger short? I doubt it. Has no participation today so far. So why suddenly the participation will grow? I see no reason for that.
Andrea, what do you think? I said it, but what do you think? What's your opinion about it? About Puff Daddy? Let it go. Where did I hear that sentence?
Yoni, LI, remember yesterday at 16, it had a zillion buyers. Today it came down to 1606. You can see the double bottom at 1606. And now it's, I don't know, I see no reason to trade it again. Why force a trade on this stock? I don't think it has a trend today. I don't think it has anything interesting going on. Wow, Amir, take a look at Crocs. Crocs is still moving higher.
The beautiful plastic shoes, really? Okay, I'm gonna buy.
Looks like those shoes are gold, not plastic.
Yeah. I'm gonna put some Instagram pictures, me and my fancy Crocs. Yeah.
Guys, DKNG is back to the 43, pretty much the same trade as before. Last time it moved 30 cents and dropped $1. Now again at 43, the same stop loss, the VWAP, which was actually, of course, a better entry than 43. I don't think this market is supporting anything right now. We are basically moving sideways now for more than 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, six 5-minute bars in no range and no volume, with no range and no volume. That's not very encouraging. Unless you trade Codex. Those who are in Codex, a good job. You don't have to do anything. Just don't
get out.
Don't do anything. Just move to another stock, close your eyes, and good things happen. Even PNN gave up and is moving lower today. I didn't see a good trade on PNN, but it's on my watch list, and I will watch it for another leg down Monday, hopefully. I think the upside here is kind of limited, or looks to be limited. Wow, NKLA is really taking it to the chin. This VWAP reversal at 33, instead of being a support level, turned to be another V shape. So it had 3 V shapes, 1, 2, 3, and the third one was golden. And guys, the stock is below the price where the GM news were announced. So GM, instead of making 50% in a day, is down on its investment in NKLA. I think that says a lot about how trustful is the market with any GM cooperation. That looks horrible.
Guys, even if you are not in, I got into NNOX 56. Look at this in 15-minute charts. Stop under 54. Again, $50, 60, not a big deal. Looks beautiful. 15-minute charts. It's now in. I'm still there from the previous, but just watch it. It looks like a perfect. I don't know if it's gonna succeed or not, but this is a beautiful formation.
Ben, take a look at Apple and ask yourself, if you want to short it at 111, why not short it at 112 with let's see, with 30-cent stop loss? Well, if you short it at 111, the stop loss will be normally $1.30. So if you pre-enter here and you foresee the trade, you save a lot if it works, if it even gets there. Yeah, I know that the NKLA short was posted at 33 in the room, and I objected the trade, and it was not a good objection.
I'm gonna take a Boeing.
Anyway,
5980. You can wait for the 60 even, to the 160. Spot a nice area on the VWAP. Let's see if the market can go above and help us. The Boeing and NNOX looking good. Again, you can join it even on the 56, 2 points, and there's a lot of upside. Nike, few cents under the entry, but it's okay.
the market traded lower. Now we are higher to the VWAP area at 335.60. So this is a choppy market. But again, it's not influencing stocks that much as opposed to yesterday where the land session was untradable. Right now, the losers are mostly lower, the winners mostly higher.
Okay, so we are in 2 reversals that started, Boeing and NNOX. Let's
I have no problem buying long trades and shorting weak trades, weak stocks. Just don't seem to find the right fit right now, where probably we missed a couple of nice trades, especially guys, take a look at this MIK. Very clear 1060 breakout, and after a bull flag formation and very little risk. I mean, it didn't move much, but that's the type of trade that if I'll see it, I will never miss it. I'm still waiting for ITCI. I think this one is tricky, but at the end, it's gonna pay. 27 under 27.70, maybe 27.60. Now it's trading normally. I mean, I don't want to open my mouth and say it looks great, and then it moves up 30 cents in a minute. Where are the IPOs of the week? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm guessing that some IPOs with the market moving lower are just waiting, for better timing, let's call it.
Yeah, everybody's hiding. Today there was supposed to be one, but they remove it. So.
But I don't think there are many big companies around the corner are waiting to IPO. Maybe TikTok was around the corner. Now maybe Microsoft is buying it. Okay, guys, that's what I was looking for. ITCI. Now I'm not going to hesitate.
Next week, we have some, Michael. On the 16th, we have a lot of IPOs. Yeah.
Okay, took the partial at 27.45. Big mistake. Indeed, it's going to zero.
Why didn't you wait for the end of the candle, Michael? Oh, this is
I don't know. Last time it moved up so much, I said, let's take the partial and be happy.
Throw a trailing. Throw a trailing, so then it's going to protect you.
I don't know even how to use the trailing. Never use it.
Really? I love it.
Yeah.
Like to see, I love it. And it's not spready stock, so you can actually do a very nice trailing. Okay, Boeing, 60 cents. I want to see if we can get to the high, guys, with Boeing. Okay. And we are 5 cents in the money Nike. This is the way. This is the way. 60 and 6 cents. Good. Tanvir. It's just things that everybody's used to, you know. It's like a system and stuff like this. Are you in Boeing, guys? Boeing, Nike, and then OX, you know, entry, not something really important. Yeah. And there
Guys,
is the
take a look
ITCI,
at the stupid algos.
Which one?
I said the stupid algos. Look at this support level 2770 when it reversed. That was now the breakdown point.
Nice.
So the algo operator that bought here this hammer is now not doing very well.
Tanvir, give me a break. Okay, you were in 3 trades. Probably you took some partials, no? You were not full size on 3 trades, no? What? That's why what? You were or you're not? Full size? Really? Which trade are you in? ITCI probably of Michael. What else? Nanox? Okay.
Wow, ITCI really going to zero.
Okay.
Okay, guys, there should have been after 2 partials in ITCI. And, you know, it paid.
Yeah. Very nice trade. Very nice trade.
OBS, if you're looking at the daily in CCL and your entry is indeed a very good one, you can easily lock profits to under the, I would say either the 16 or the 17 level. Safest thing, if you want to see more upside, is this 16 level on the daily chart. So you still stay away like 10% from the price, and still it allows yourself to survive a pullback. And if you're lucky and it breaks over 19 next, then you move up to 17. So I think right now 16 is a reasonable stop loss on the daily chart. Guys, who posted ITCI? Deserves credit here. Okay. Great,
Yoni,
great.
this is for
Worked
you.
great. You see, guys?
This is for Yoni.
Where is Boeing? Boeing?
Boeing is doing wait. I'm waiting to see the $1. Yeah, the reversal is nice. We took it, Michael, 59.80. 75, the reversal from the VWAP. Yeah.
Okay, Amir, take a look. The first green in Boeing for, I don't know, excluding this doji in more than a week. And, look how
Patient.
unimportant this intraday is. But maybe this can trigger, unimportant, but it's still, the range is still $5. Unimportant, still the range is $5. That's amazing.
Yeah. From our place to the high of the day, we probably had 59, like $1.60, okay, something like this. We have like 60 cents, like risk reward 1 to 2.5. Was it good? And again, if the market will decide, Bonk love support of the market, who knows? But even if not the market, I want to see us get into the 161. Even Nike decide to break the 50. Good luck, Nike. And then OX, love story was the 56. Yeah.
Again, guys, those who are following play, why didn't you short it higher? I mean, it moved to 1645. That's a good short with a 6 cent stop loss. Now you're going to short it at 1630 and you have 4 times as much risk.
Yeah.
The stop loss now is going to be 16, probably 1651. Yeah, I don't see another stop loss. No, maybe 45, but
it's beautiful.
5 cent stop is a great trade.
Beautiful.
Now 25
take
cent
half
stop or
position.
22 is not that great.
You can take some portion and then add, but don't wait for the upper point. Okay, this is something I like to do sometimes. You can build a position. You don't have to wait. Build, okay. You miss it, gone 5 cents. So what?
Yeah, I mean, what is where you lose half of your position, 5 cents? That's not a big loss. It's unnoticeable loss. But if this small entry is becoming a winner, then it's a substantial winner because the winner is going to be 4 times as much. So the risk reward is very good on those trades.
1,000 shares, risk like $50. When it's doing 20 cents, you're already $200, okay? So this is what you need to understand, and this is for $1 in Boeing. This is good, Boeing. Boeing is good. Who took BA? Guys, let's confirm that we are in the BA club. Good. Why only one, guys? You were busy or what? Don't tell me about the price. I don't care about the price. Don't tell me. Okay, good. I'm not taking yet a partial. It looks good again, but definitely you can put some money in the pocket. I want to see if we can break the 61. Very nice. Hey, NNOX, guys. Yeah, $1, but I'm not aiming here for $1. Here, I want to see at least 3. I want to double my stop. So it's nice, it's $1, but it's, I'm not taking it for this. Nike, right now Michael was right. Yeah. Was a nice reversal, but Nike is playing hard to get. Can't imagine 4 trades at once. Depend on the level. Tanvir. We have to be very on top of things in order to. And some of those trades are not easy one, BA and Enox. When I trade with people, you know, the mentoring reference, don't even think about trading more than 2. Take partial, put a stop, move on. Not, because sometimes you have to be very accurate. So for example, right now, Boeing, I'm looking really nice, 161 and NNOX. So those stock with high maintenance. It's not like you're taking a Morgan Stanley or which one that barely move, you know. So don't get to that. 3 is your max. Okay, so why are you going over your rules? This is wrong, Tanvir. If 3 is your max, don't. You know what? Even take a partial, put a stop before you take in the 4th one. Don't put yourself in situation that you already said that it's not for you. NNOX, nice, 57. Michael, can you put NNOX 15 minutes? Looks so nice, the formation on 15-minute charts. Yeah, guys, look at this. This is so nice. You know, there's nothing to say. Just look at the formation. Very nice drop. You know, reversal, support of the VWAP. Looks really good. Tanvir, you can tell it to the judge, not to me. Okay, high of Boeing, 61.35. Okay, we got 161.
New stop for ITCI. You can leave it at the entry, but there's no reason to let this stock move down, move up 80 cents now. I will move it over 27.60. I already took 2 partials on this trade already. 27.60. This is not a type of a trade that I will swing or anything like that. So it did 3 times the risk or 4 times the risk actually. So it's a big winner.
I forgot about Lyft, Michael.
Yeah, I'm still in Lyft. I
know. Me too. I forgot about it. This is
waiting
the stuff you
for
can leave.
31.20 now. Hopefully it's not too much.
And
Guys, play is working, but let's face it. The reversal trade here at 1640 would have been a partial already, while now we are barely 8 cents in the money. So that's the difference between already having a winner and now fighting for every cent.
This Nike is doing 10 cents, 20 cents, and just fried it itself.
So play is really, really weak today, down 10%. And actually today is not a good day for airlines, not a good day for the COVID stocks. However, Boeing is moving up. Weird.
Yeah.
Boeing is always doing weird stuff.
Yeah, we love weird stuff. If it's technical, I love it. If it's technical, I love it. We just got to the high of the day, guys. Exactly 25. I didn't take the partial, but probably this is a good area. Okay, look at the market, guys. Over the VWAP, good. It might help us in Boeing. Good, Amir. Good. We have a good solid green candle. Look at this. On the reversal is Boeing. There was no reason until now. So we broke the round numbers. And I want to see, the area between the round and the high of the day. I'm taking a partial. Define tempting, Amir. I don't know. If it's going to go back, 20, 30 cents under my entry, I'm going to reduce right now. I was risking 1.5. It did 1-to-1. I'm not taking those kind of trade for this, really. And look at the potential on the chart. So we have to be patient. Yeah. So prove it. Prove it.
Play might break the 16 level, but might be a reversal level. So you're good with, I think, a partial here at 16.10. And then the second partial may be a big winner or not. I don't think that our entry was good enough. Our entry was kind of late at 16.30. CODX, guys, continues to be amazingly strong. Amazing trade. And I said 15 Monday or Tuesday. Maybe 15 is coming after lunch. And CODX does not need the market. This is a small cap that doesn't need the SPY or anything like that. Just need some
fresh buyers.
Algos.
Yeah, they need fresh buyers. CODX. Healthcare, diagnostic and research. Why share? They're doing the test, they're not finding a cure. I think they're doing the test makers,
The tests are going to be big because they will need tests in every airport, in every, I don't know, shopping centers. Yeah. So tests are going to be a big business, probably.
There is another stock, Michael, I read here, but it's not doing so much. BDX. Look at these stocks. BDX. Really no volume, nothing. BDX and FLDM. What about FLDM?
Yeah, BDX is dead.
FLDM, look at FLDM. It's a small cap, good volume, but there's nothing for us to do right now.
Yeah, you can see that there was some excitement on some news in August, then in late August, and now it's, nobody cares anymore.
Yeah, it's dead.
Until the next set of news.
Nike ad, Hunter. This is the Boreas reversal that we had. Look what Boeing is doing. NNOX did the 0.50, now came back a little bit. To add in Boeing, I'm holding myself not to kick myself out because I get bored. No, I'm not going to add. Why should I add? You're adding because of reason. What's the reason to add here? Lack of interest? I don't know. Usually you should get a reason for that. Put money, it reverse, you can add into the power. I did it with CODX today in the morning. But I don't know. We'll be happy to see it going 119, and that's it. What I'm doing, Amir, with NNOX is I'm starting to raise my stop. So my stop's not going to be the 154, it's going to be 55. So I'm actually cutting it by half. I didn't take any partial yet, but and Boeing, I'm bringing my stop also. It's Friday, lunch. Nike, I don't know what to do with Nike. Raising my stop in Nike 118, under 20. So I'm also cutting my stop into half in Nike. You have to do some things, especially when you are in a trade for certain time. Things change. You have to adjust the stop. You have to do something, yeah. It's creating a nice, flat, annoying formation until this is what Nike is doing, really. So I took a partial in Boeing and NOX. I didn't take anything yet. I raised my stop and Nike, don't want to talk about it. Lyft, I didn't take a partial. I raised my stop to the entry. And that's it for me. Done for the day. Thanks, guys. And probably Monday, see you. Maybe I will join Scott and Michael, second part of the day. Michael, thank you. Have a great weekend.
Thanks a lot, Amir. Have a great weekend. See you Monday. Guys, the prediction on play worked. Now it's at 16. Now you can see how big is the reversal trade at 1645 or 50 versus the 1630. The 1650 is 45 is a big winner. The 1630 is also a nice winner, but no, I already took my partial. So let's hope it can break 16 and this is a super weak stock, and maybe this is a stock that can reverse altogether on the daily chart. Yeah, I think it breaks 16 now. And I will wait for the second partial on this time. This time, be patient, because if things go well, we see it under 16 later, and maybe a big winner. Maybe it's going to become a big winner. The market is not doing much. Wow. Guys, you want to see an ugly chart? Really ugly? Take a look at this one. Take a look at BABA. This is the 2-minute BABA. Wow. Look at this intraday on BABA. No range, no direction. Totally busted. DKNG, sorry, not DKNG. Again, DKNG, 30 cents. Guys, look at this amazing second trade. I didn't take it. DKNG over 43. Again, up 30 cents. Again, the seller here is killing the trade, and now it's really getting slammed. Wow. That's, that's funny. If I was in this trade and did not take I mean, I would have been out again at 42.75, but this time the stock is like really giving up. Unbelievable. Let's take a look at guys. Look at the market. We're seeing red. Oracle. Let's take a look. Oracle. Wow. Well, it's clear that the trend is lower. It's clear that the stock is after a gap up that was basically an excuse to sell into the power. So that's a good earnings call that basically said to investors, let's move out of Morocco. That's what it did. Many investors bailed out of the stock looking for, I don't know, cash or other investments because the volume today is the best in months, and it's only used to take profits off the table. Pretty much down other than the first 5 minutes. Wow. Yeah, that's not a vote of confidence for for Oracle. Also, not a vote of confidence for the market, but I don't know if I can project Oracle or Peloton on the market. Definitely, you cannot project Peloton. Maybe Oracle, which of course is a large cap. Also, SHLL is selling off sharply today. So there is some profit taking on Nikola, SHLL, ZM in the negative today. Apple down another 2%. BYND after a great week. Guys, take a look at BYND after 3 days to the upside, touching 150, and today, again, profit taking. Yeah, I mean, Penn, however, let's face it, Penn, if you look at the daily chart, it's super extended. This sell-off days, due. Stock is up pretty much without a pullback for like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 months already. We're looking weak on the market. I mean, really weak right now. PDC at the lows of the day. Sorry, play at the lows of the day. I'm still in PDC. Okay, well, let's face it. I suggested this stop loss at 1185, thinking that we're going to see a reversal. I'm going to move my stop loss to 1207. That's going to be the end. 1207, 1 cent above the highs of the day. And that's going to be goodbye to PDC if it gets there. Not much, not a lot left from the swing trade at 12, maybe 20 cents. Yeah, Tesla 367.50. Let's take a look. It's interesting. Tesla is kind of flat today after being all over the place this week. Down, up, down, again down. $367.50, as you can see, is a tested level. Well, nearly a tested level. I rather trade Tesla at round numbers like 370, 365, 350, 380. Not a fan of round numbers or mid-round numbers. I mean, it's a $300 stock. Anyway, it looks like a tested level, but where is the stop loss on this trade? Not really sure. Maybe over the VWAP or 370. And the market is also not a good market. I don't want to say a lousy market, but ITCI, the new stop loss, if you are still in this trade, here, over 1750. If you are still in this, I don't think you should be in this trade anymore, but let's say you are, over 1753 or 52. Maybe you're gonna get lucky and it's gonna make another move under 27. So far, it looks like this is almost $1 on this trade. Actually, more. I took two partials in this trade. The last one was 27.18. So there's no reason to let it move over 27.50. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm still in the LYFT trade and waited for this move towards the highs of the day, but 31 was too much. My final stop loss is going to be 30.45. Hopefully we won't make it there. Now, if you're looking for a trade short, the trend in lift is higher, so you should expect support here at the view up area and not a breakdown. Unless the market, Stefano, breaks down sharply, and then maybe. The market is looking at the lows of the day, but lift is, as much as I see the chart, at support right now. Facebook at the lows of the day, Baba at the lows of the day. Tesla is now breaking 367. Yeah. You can easily see the level 2 in LYFT, in lift, how the 355 is being hit right now. Yeah, the SPY is moving lower and pressuring everything lower. SQ, let's take a look at SQ because SQ wasn't very bright today, to say the least, down 3%. Wow, very nice break at 138, actually. Very nice reversal at 139. Let's check the daily. You know, the daily is starting to unwind a bit in SQ. SQ is up. Take a look at SQ this year. Traded from as low as 30 to as high as 170 in 6 months. So that's a high flyer that needs to cool off a bit. I would, actually start watching maybe for another leg down next week. But this is more like a market stock. This SQ is financials slash online payments slash banking slash, it's like mostly trades like a financial stock plus technology. Wow, PNN. We had a great reversal that should have been traded and could have been traded. We are at the lows of the day, guys, so yeah, I don't remember looking at pen many times today, but I guess I didn't like it. I don't remember when I was watching it. I think here at the lows at 60. Yeah, the market is at the lows of the day, but trading a very, very low volume session right now, and maybe we're going to see a consolidation here at the lows. Let's wait and see what happens. It looks a bit extended though now to enter new short entries. Wow, guys, take a look at this 27 breakdown in Stitch Fix. Another perfect breakdown that we missed. Wow, that would have been a nice trade. Also, very easy. Yeah, let's take a look at NLOK. NLOK. Under 21, you mean? That does not look weak enough, you know. Actually, the volume is good. Risk is only 12 cents, 13 cents. Target twice as much. Yeah, that actually can be a trade because if you look at the buyer here at 21, there's a huge buyer. Assuming we move under the 21, probably we'll see a leg down. So I like this trade. I will join you on this trade. Risk like 12 cents. Play is also at the lows of the day. Attempting to for another leg under 16. Regarding CODX 1350, using the VWAP as stop loss. Yeah, it's a doable trade, but it's a doable trade, but you know, CODX. Let's face it. Looks like it ran kind of ran out of buyers right now. Look at the volume bars when it moved up between 11:20 and 12:10, and now the volumes are 90% lower. Yeah, NK low short under 21. Yeah, that was the idea. Not a big mover, but very little risk. Daily supports after the gap down. Guys, remember POR yesterday? It can be shorted today at 33.64. I will short it at 33.64 using 12 cent stop loss at 33.64 in POR. That's after a big leg down yesterday. Now it reverses. It reversed from the lows, but maybe if it breaks the view up to the downside, we'll see another leg down. Have plenty of target to the downside. I had this trade in the morning session, short at 33.70, but I exited very late. I exited at 33.50, I think. Actually, it exited at 33. Where did I exit? Weird. At 33.55. That was my exit. Anyway, we'll enter now. I will enter now at 33.64 and use the 33.75 as stop loss. Yesterday it was very tricky after the initial move. Let's hope it's not going to do the same today. And I have an order to short NLOK at 21. NLOK at 21 minus 1 cent, of course. Which one? We discussed two trades, NLOK. Let me post it to you. This 21 reversal short, and this one, POR under the VWAP at 33.64 or 63, using 33.76 as a stop loss. So again, both trades short. Again, the market is not really supporting long trades right now. We are at the lows of the day. I would trade any normal pattern that's not really a breakdown trade. I don't want to buy short breakdowns where the chances of a reversal is on the table. Okay, play survived the leg down at 16. My final stop loss in play is the entry. Play is going to be to the entry 16.31 for me. That's going to be probably the end of this trade, unless later it breaks down and let's hope for that. Guys, those who are still in the lift trade, it's now back to the entry. The stop loss at 33.45 held. And let's hope that now maybe good things will happen. My partial, which I didn't take, is going to be now before 31. NQ? NQ. I don't remember trading NQ for, I don't know, years now. NQ. You mean NASDAQ? The NASDAQ going to 11,000? That's your take, Adam, because NQ is... yeah, okay. There's a symbol NQ. Actually, there is no symbol as NQ. Yeah, but we don't trade futures on this platform. We can't trade futures on this platform. Maybe in the future, with the new platform, once the new platform is going to be fully operational, there will be futures, forex, commodities, everything lined up. NKLA Very tricky to trade right now. It moved down from 33 to 31, up to 32, down to nearly 31. Right now, it looks to me like it's a long trade. Again, not very sure about the trend here. Wow, Etsy traded today higher after an upgrade, but overall very weak today. Very weak. DRE, Duke Realty, whatever. Barely moves though, DRE. The range today is like 50 cents. And look at the daily. It shows no desire to move today. Basically, he broke 37.30, moved down 20 cents, up 10 cents, up 6. I don't see a reason to trade it. Play once down, I'm okay with that. I have still a position in play. Still have 700 shares in play. 700 shares in play. So I would like it to move to 1550 today, and then we can swing it. That's gonna be great. Peloton continues the trend. But it's not very easy to find entry points in Peloton. I think it's easy to say on the chart, but the only technical entry was probably the 88 short, maybe 89 using the VWAP as stop loss. Not very clear. Indeed, the trend is lower though, but where do you join? I mean, the trend is fine, but where do you join now? That's the big question. Because I'm guessing that this market is not going to be very productive for us. We approach the last hour of lunch. Maybe after lunch, let's be positive. Play back to the 16 level. Lows of the day are 1598. So guys, take a look at DKNG. What a lousy stock. How lousy it traded today. 4 days in a row, 3 days in a row to the upside. And today, refusing to break 43 for suitable move or reasonable move. And now breaking the lows and immediately moving into the range. Okay, we are at the lows of the day, guys. Stay away from long trades. Let's hope that something will break down. I have a POR short and NLOK short waiting to trigger. Both a couple of cents away. United today, I think you want to be positive on United, but it's not a good mover today. Basically, it broke down for 2 cents. And I think we talked about this trade. The reason why I don't like this trade is this. This daily shows you, Olaf, that there's nothing going on today. Nothing. I mean, this is a dot that's probably one of the worst trading days for the stock. On top of that, look at the volume bar. So have no volume, no range, no trend, no participation. The market is lower, but that's not going to bring short sellers now, I think, to the stock. Wow, playing it out. Play great trade eventually. We need the 20 more cents for it to become a big winner. NKLA is going to be super risky at 31. Unis. Going to be super risky with a $1 stop loss, a big stop loss, and a support level, probably. Yeah, let's take a look at Yum China, which was very weak yesterday. Yum China. Very weak or very strong? Something happened in Yum China yesterday. Actually, it was very weak, gapped up today. But if I'm looking at the intraday chart, what do you see here, Alex? A leg up, a leg down, a leg up, a leg down. I don't see any, in retrospect, I don't see any reason to trade this one. It's not really weak. It's not really weak though. It tested it, but it looks like a support level. I don't see a trend lower. I don't see volume. I don't see many things that I want to see for a short trade. Basically, the stock is in the upper part of the trading range, not at the lower part. And I don't see anything interesting. Let's face it. Maybe the market is going to push it down, Maybe you're lucky and now it breaks the 51.30 and it pushes it down to the lows of the day. That's 51, but that's, I don't want to say a long shot, but it's not a real, diminishing market or the market that moves lower sharply. Yeah, NVAX, let's take a look. Wow, NVAX is killing it today. For whatever reason. Where was the good entry in NVX? Although we didn't watch NVX today at all. The reason why we didn't watch NVX is this absolutely zero moving, again, no range pattern. Breakout was 96. $2. But there's nothing you can do right now on NVX. It's gone a long time ago, and I don't think there was anything interesting in NVX anyway. Overstock, on the other hand, is now interesting every day. Every day something cooks for OSTK. Wow. Really? Look at this breakdown at 67. And now the breakdown is 65. Guys, I forgot to talk about POR. It's under 33.60. Those who took this short trade, stop loss is going to be 33.81. 33.81. I'm not seeing any great move here, though. So regarding OSTK, which is a very interesting trade, the problem is the late entry, I think. 65. The stop loss is gonna be like 80 cents. And we're late to this trade by at least $2, if not $4. I think we're late by $4. Yeah, NVAX is crazy. It always has been very aggressive. Again, on this stock, the entry was, the technical entry was the breakout at 96, up for $2. But again, why the question is why bother trading it? I don't think there's any reason to trade it. Volume is lousy today. It's not as spready as normally it is, but again, why trade it? I mean, maybe it worked, but let's face it. Before it worked, it showed nothing. Wow, ITCI at 27. I'm out of this trade already, but those who are in this trade, there will be a trick move at 27. I'm not sure about it, of course, but we'll see. This is a tricky stock. I don't think it's gonna, just drop dead and not respond. Okay, the market continues lower. Guys, plays now a 60-cent winner. Are you kidding me? 60-cent winner or 30 and 60-cent winner. Okay, NLOK triggered. NLOK, the stop loss in NLOK is going to be 21.12. And the target 20 cents. The Nasdaq is down today another 1.4%. And on the week, guys, look at the Nasdaq. We go to the weekly chart. It's the second week in a row in the red, and we're down from a 300 level to 267. That's 10%, and maybe more, maybe a little bit more than 10%. That's correction territory for the Nasdaq. 10% more to the downside, and that's bear market. That's gonna be a joke. The new law in Tesla. I didn't watch the 365, but let's watch the 360 in Tesla. If the market continues lower, maybe the 360 can be an interesting trade. Lows of the day are 361, though. Lows of the day are 361. You know what? I made a mistake, guys. Look at them, 365. That was a tested level. 365. Why not? Nobody noticed it, including me, of course. You can see 365 traded to the cent at 1040, traded again at 1250, and now breaking down at 105. I'm now short play, POR, PDC, NLOK, LAUR, and MNPR, all of them winners. Have 3 long trades, all of them losers. Wow, big time losers. 4 long trades, all of them losers. Yeah, Apple is really weak this week, and it shows. You know, when the most important company in the world is losing 10% a week. I think Apple lost more than 10% this week. The market is hurting. Yeah, it started the week 1, 2, 3. It started the last week at closed last week at 120, and we are at 110 today. So that's 10% to the downside. I don't think it's going to go to 0 very fast, but let's face it. It's now at support at 110 on the daily chart. And the lows of the day are actually 110 to the cent. Wow, this is interesting. Let's see what happens at 110, guys. ITCI already broke 27. I'm guessing today there are no more issues with the platform. Yesterday there were some delay issues on some servers. Again, it was something that I think is fixed today. Depends. I mean, so many people here in this room from all over the world, and so many servers, and this global event, the winning the Corona event, is creating lots of pressures on the internet. So that can be a reason for some issues, global issues. Remember at 28, the buyers supported the trade, and then when it break 27.95, it continued lower. Maybe the case right now. So if you want to add a Hunter, start at 26.95. I'm not going to add. I'm not in this trade anymore. It was a great winner, but now the market's really supporting it. Wow, play now is imagine play being 75 cents in the money. It's only 30 and 30, 60 cents in the money, but looks great. You're already $1 in the money, Philip, on this trade, so you cannot complain. Going short, 159. What's going on with Boeing? Yeah. I mean, Amir took it exactly. I mean, exactly the right timing. You can see this 159.80 trade for more than $1, and now it's a different Boeing, and it's also a different market. Anyway, let's not complain about a play because it was, eventually a bigger than expected winner. Like I said, 1550 is the target for me on the second partial or a swing trade. I already took a partial. I'm not touching. My stop loss on the stock is at the entry. Play. Where's my stop loss? Sorry. Orders. Play. Actually, I don't have a stop loss yet. So, but it's going to be at the entry. My entry in play was 1627. Everybody here, most of us traded it here at under 1630, but the real good trade was here at 1650. So that 20 cents on a $16 stock is important. Anyway, it's clear that that this trade is a big winner, and now let's see if it can continue lower. The daily is perfect for more downside. I would love to see it under 1550 or 1560. You entered 1665. Are you kidding me? Wow. You made a huge mistake. Why not hold on, Sam, to 50 shares or 100 shares? I mean, it's a $16 stock. I mean, this is almost $1, $16.50, 80 cents winner for you. Tesla is now at support, but what do you want to go long? 365? Look at the market. Is this a market where you want to go long? Because the market looks to be bear flagging. If you want to buy 365, of course, the entry is clear. The stop loss is clear. I don't think the market is likes long trades right now. Even in Tesla, 365 stop loss is going to be 361. But again, I don't see a reason to go long. Because, let's face it, this is a lousy market right now. $365, $361. $4 stop loss on this trade for you, Armando. I'm not taking this trade, but I will vote for you on this trade. let's face it, the market is not really supportive of long trades. Okay, 365 tested. And rejected. You have a $4 stop loss here and a $4 target, or at least a $4 target. So it's a tough one. Not to mention the market really not complying. Guys, Ali, if you just joined the room, welcome. There's a presentation every morning at 8:45 Eastern time for new traders. Every morning at 8:45. That's going to be Monday for you. So do join and learn the way to trade and the terminology in this trading room. Guys, NLOK is a huge winner. Nearly 10 cents in the money now. Again, it's, you know what, 10 cents is 10 cents. And after 10 cents, if you get another 10 cents, then you have a trade. And again, you can see this is a very slow mover, but guess what? Can it make it to the lows of the day? That's 2080? Yes, it can. Maybe the algos are reading between the lines. That's not algos now. That's artificial intelligence reading between the lines. Wow, the volume picked up now at the lows of the day. That's actually nearly the biggest volume bar all day. Now over lunch on a Friday. Doesn't happen very often. The NKLA trade, I don't know if there was an NKLA trade. I didn't post an NKLA trade lately, and I don't intend to post a new NKLA trade. It's not really clear right now. The trend is higher from 31. So 32 is now resistance. 31 is support. Maybe over 32, but I'm not going to trade it at this point. Yeah, the VIX is today down because let's face it, there isn't that much volatility in this market. There isn't that much volatility. So you can see UVXY is down. VXX is down. The reason for that is the lack of volatility. Yeah, I mean, why would it be panic? The panic cannot happen when this is the market that we're trading. Okay, this is the market that we're trading. Take a look at the weekly chart. This is not a market that can panic. Okay, this is a market that's showing panic, where you know the range and the volumes pick up. I mean, there is a little bit more range, but volumes did not pick up substantially. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks, 4 weeks in March, that was panic. Okay, you can see volumes are 500% more than average. Ranges 10 times more than average. That shows panic. Right now, it's a pullback. Everything is normal. Keep in mind that the market is moving up 6 months in a row. It cannot move up to infinity. Olaf, don't be out of play because this play is going to be 14 Monday. or maybe less. I suggest you stay with a very, very small position. But again, you are out, fine. But why with all your position? Leave, I don't know, 20% in. I still have 40% of my position. I started with 1,500 shares, left 700. And now on the first 800 shares, I made $90. Now on the 700 shares, I'm up $400. Total 511. And that's not the end. So on 700 shares, up $432.60 at this point. That's a big win. That's a huge win for a $14 stock or $15 stock. Yeah, I think we're looking lower. Anyway, I'm looking at the leadership in this market. And if Apple and ZM and Facebook and Baba and Tesla, all of them, those are the leaders. I mean, all of them are pointing lower. That's game over for the market. It's not going to move higher. There's no leadership today. The only index that's positive is financials, 0.3%, and Chinese stocks, industrials are also positive thanks to Boeing, and Chinese internet is also up, but that's, they won't be able to hold on to another leg down in the NASDAQ. Looking at NVIDIA, wow. NVIDIA today off the wrong foot and down from nearly 600 to 470 today. It's like from 60 to 47. Okay, that's the 25%, nearly 25%. Guys, ITCI is under 27 and the stock nearly $1.40 on the trade. I'm out of the trade, but that was a gift in retrospect, a bit tricky, but a gift trade. The risk was 25 cents, and this one gives you 1 to 5, 1 to 6, now 1 to 4. That's great. Amazon short. Wow, look at Amazon here. Look at this perfect trade. 3140. That was your trade. Yeah, I'm in POR. But it's not really moving. POR is a tough trade. I should have not been taking this trade, but I did. But NLOK is now 12 cents in the money. Yeah, maybe if it breaks 33.50, POR is going to deliver something. Guys, take a look at this chart of Amazon. Tested 31.40 at 10 o'clock in the morning, retested at 1:30, retested again at 12:10. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, nearly 5 or 6 times the retest of 31.40, and guess what? Now it drops $40. So even if you take them 100 shares, that's a big winner. How much is 100 shares? 30,000. Wow, 100 shares is $300,000. Are you kidding me? Okay, 10 shares. No, okay, I don't think I don't have a buying power for 100 shares left. Ugh. It's impossible. Let's say 20 shares times $40. 20 shares is $800. It's it's unreal. 20 shares, $800. 20 times 40, yeah, 800. Again, guys, maybe we don't need Amazon. We have Play. Play is our new Amazon. I mean, this is beautiful. I nearly didn't take the trade only because of the pressure in the room. I decided to take the trade because I missed the reversal and said to myself, it's going to move down 10 cents, blah blah blah, and okay, now it's now it's paying up big time. Okay, we're going to see very good support here at 1550, but as long as it continues lower, it's deep in the money. That's a swing trade for me, hopefully. Wow, DKNG really melted. DKNG, where did you take it? At 42? On the second leg down, I'm thinking. You know what? That's a weird intraday price action for DKNG where it shows so much strength, and this 43.30 double top is turning into a meltdown. Yeah, upside didn't work big time. Didn't work, it's an understatement. But the daily is so strong on DraftKings, you don't expect such a big turnaround. I mean, the stock is down 10% intraday, from up 4% or 5 to minus 4 right now. And we're looking lower. So we're good with many short trades. I have Play, POR, PDC, NLOK, MNPR. I mean, NPR is from months ago, and LAUR. But I have some long trades which are, crumbling right now. Anyway. Guys, who posted XPV under 1840? I forgot about this trade, but it just triggered under 1840. Risk on this trade is going to be 20 cents to 1860. That's my stop loss, only 20 cents to 1860. And target at least 20 cents. Tesla drops to 250. It's not even close right now. I mean, it's gonna drop to 220 if the March event, meaning the coronavirus event, will cripple the economy again. POR. We had our chances with POR this morning. POR is just not an after lunch session. POR is a morning session. It's type of stock where it works like a horse in the morning and then stops working in the afternoon. Check the daily, check the intraday today and yesterday, and you'll understand what I was talking about. Yeah, Apple short 110. Let's take a look at this trade because that can be a breakdown for the market as well. The stop loss is going to be though 80 cents. You know what? I don't need more short trades, Sam. So I'm not going to short Apple at 110, but the market is supporting the trade. but you'll need, and it is also a cup and handle formation, you'll need a dollar stop loss. And look at the pattern. It's not the best pattern, let's face it. 80 cents stop loss. In retrospect, this was the best entry, 111.50. $111.50. The market, Stephen, the market is at new lows. So what do you expect from Tesla, Apple, Facebook, Chewy, whatever? I'm also in Chewy. At the lows of the day. Basically, I forgot to post the Chewy trade early in the morning at 56, and then the reversal from the VWAP, which was again a money trade, should have been shorted at 56 again. Guys, next week we have the Advanced Day Trading Strategies course. Those who didn't take it so far and did take the Star Trader can sign up for this class. And this is the patterns that we're going to discuss. This type of patterns exactly like this one. So that's some advanced day trading strategies next week. I think Monday to Friday, Monday to Wednesday after the close. And this is pretty much one of the topics. So you can sign up with Clifton. Or with your account managers, or maybe it's going to be in the main room, I'm not sure. But once, if you've taken the Star Trader class, this is the perfect timing. I think so. I think it's open to most of the participants in this trading room, if not all of them. Sometimes it's open to all of the trading room. Anyway, next week, Monday to Wednesday. Guys, you can see that Apple has a very good support here. 110 is strong for Apple. Now, which leads me to think, if it creates here a bear flag, can we really short it with a very little risk? And the answer is yes, but I don't know what it is, very little risk in Apple. 50 cents, 80 cents. Okay, I will post the trade under 110. Risking at this point 50 cents. Guys, don't wish for miracles, because NVAX, despite everything, okay, NVAX, if you look at the price section in NVAX, how can you expect such a move? It basically does nothing for 3 hours until 12:30. Then suddenly there's a volume peak and it moves $3. So $3 or $4, nearly $4. Okay, and then reverses everything. It's not something that you can really technically foresee. And if you look at the daily chart, you don't even see the daily chart. So why focus on NVAX? Despite the amazing move and stuff. You can trade Bridget, you can trade NVAX every day. I trust you, it's going to be hell. It's not going to be a positive thing to do. To trade NVAX, spreads, slippage, you name it. Indeed, there's lots of potential in the stock, but overall, it didn't kill only you; it killed many traders. Those who made money on this stock were excellent traders and investors. Those who banked on NVX early in the year when it was $2 or $4 or $10, and then we had a case for NVX when it broke 25, I think, in May, and that was, I think, the money trade. Here at 24, 25, it was 4 months ago. And then the stock goes from 25 to nearly 200. And but trust me, those who made money here are investors, not traders. Yeah, too spready, too volatile, and you want volatility, but you don't want the spreads. And when it was trading at 130 or 150, it was, I would say, impossible to trade. $1 stop loss, $1 spread, and it's like shooting down an elephant. You go into the woods, and you don't want to kill an elephant. You want to kill I don't know, a deer. You try to kill an elephant, it kills you. That's pretty much the analogy here. Okay, we're seeing Apple leading now the market from the 110 higher. Facebook reversed. Everything is like Pavlovian reaction now in the market, where all the stocks reversed from the lows. I still did not take any partial in XPEV, no partial in NLOK, no partial in POR, and also plays up now, but well in the money. I'm canceling, guys, the short trade in Apple. Charbel, have a great afternoon and enjoy the weekend. Monday, we start fresh. Monday, it's like, the first week of after summer trading for many traders. I mean, nobody went to their normal vacations this year, but normally the volumes return to Wall Street after Labor Day. And I mean, the volumes this year were way higher than average because nobody went away from its computer. I mean, everybody stayed home and traded. Yeah, Oracle, a disaster day after the gap up for Oracle. Let's see if it's still positive. I mean, now it's negative. Yeah, it closed the gap. Look at this. Best range day for Oracle after great earnings, and the stock is down. After opening at 61, let's say, it's down like 10%. Sorry, no, not 10%, 8%. Yeah, there was a lot of new money coming in this market over the last 3 months. And if the market's going to continue lower, the new money is going to flee the market. because the new money is going to be the money that's going to be the one that's going to be read very, very soon. But at this point, I think most of the new traders are positive, despite the 10% pullback in the Nasdaq. $1 reversal from Apple at 110, now at 111. Wow, Play. Why did it move up so much? 1550 was indeed the bottom of the pit for Play. Now it's up, probably gonna retest 16 and hopefully will turn lower again. ITCI is also back to the 27. Let's see if we can find another trade during this lunch session. Not gonna force anything though. Smile Direct was a great short trade again from the VWAP area. Guys, take a look how many trades on weak stocks the VWAP area is offering. And you'll see that there's plenty of opportunities. You mean the V-shaped reversal from the lows, but this is not what we attempt to do, William. We don't attempt to guess the V-shape, okay? Guessing the V-shape is gonna be very tough on any trader, okay? You wanna not to guess the V-shape, you wanna take advantage of the bear flags or the breakdowns, the real technical patterns. The V-shape is something that's hard to quantify. I don't attempt to guess V-shapes anymore. Instead of guessing V-shapes, I rather trade this type of a trade where the stock is weak, trades at the VWAP, and I assess the trade at the VWAP or below the VWAP with the trend lower instead of guessing this V-shape from the lows. So again, maybe it was easier to guess because it was a 1550 V-shape, but and worked 40 cents. Well, that's great, but again, Tesla worked from 361 to 366 in 10 minutes. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12 minutes maybe. I can't believe anytime I'm looking for a trade in Gilead, it moves in a different direction to the direction I was expecting it. FOUR, let's take a look. Yeah, you're late. This is a good trade, 45.60. 46.50 also a good trade, but overall a very, very spiky and kind of a tough trade. 45.50 or 45.60 were good entries, but overall it's a bit spready. Let's check the daily. Daily also relatively strong. I don't know if it is only the SoftBank news or what else is going in the background. After the SoftBank news, Goldman Sachs came out and said they downgraded Apple with a 30% downtrend or pullback in Apple. That's also heavy. Maybe Citron killed the NKLA. That's the reason why it's moving lower. I mean, I knew that something's wrong, but Citron took advantage of the 50% move up in NKLA. We'll see. Did they downgrade it today or yesterday? Because I didn't see anywhere a downgrade in NKLA. But it makes it. I mean, it traded today. It made sense today, you know. Guys, NKLA gapped up from 36 to 54 after GM bought 10% of the company. And it's now under, it's now 20% below the 36 level at 31 4 days later. 1, 2, 3, 4 days later. Kind of embarrassing for General Motors, which had its best investment ever, up 50% in one day, and it didn't took too much for NKLA to really disappoint. No, it's everything is short term though. NKLA is a fraud. Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I'm sure that you know the guys from GM stupid. I mean, I guess before buying 10% of the company, they did the due diligence, and I think GM knows something about how to make a truck. Maybe not an electrical truck, but a truck overall. So I will be surprised, you know. Anyway, that Tuesday trade in NKLA was unbelievable. We had a great trade, I think, short on it the day after, and today it was posted short again, but I didn't trade it and missed on a very good trade. So the daily is, you know, the stock is getting close now to the breakdown. Lows of the year are 28? 29. Lows of the year are 29. It's around the corner. Yeah, I guess, you know, if a hedge fund is promoting the stock, it means they're already in and they want you to join. If they're doing it hush hush, that's the best thing. Not for us, of course. We are clueless. But why would they? want us to profit. I mean, if they have a good thing, I don't think they want to, you know, the public to join in as in that can help them, which means that they need help, and it's not really a weak case or weak enough. I don't know. You know, it goes both ways. Now it's over 32. As soon as we said something bad about NKLA, it started to move higher. The market is definitely up from the lows of the day. That was 331, guys. We traded as low as 331 after trading as high as 337 today. So we already went from a positive day to a negative day. Not very fast, but very, yeah, the Herbalife deal was, if Bill Ackman fought a guy that had 10 times more money than he has, or still has maybe. I don't remember his name, but he fought like a fight where he had no chance of winning. Okay, but I guess people still trust him with their money. Is I think still very successful or super successful. Guys, I'm gonna go back to CODX. Now it you know, find its bottom. The VWAP is at 1325. That's gonna be my next trade over 1330 in CODX. Maybe it's a late entry, maybe not, but it still has plenty of upside. If it's gonna move over 1330, I will join in. You know what? It doesn't look that great. NLOK starts to look weaker than before. If it breaks 2080, that's gonna be my partial under 2080. Kodak today is totally numb and dead. I'm in this trade from more than 2 weeks ago with an entry of 746. Sorry, 743. So in the red on this trade, but like I said before, a target of 10 did not sell my position, and that was probably a big mistake. All I need is one good day. One. Okay, we're turning lower again. Yeah, I mean, today the market is not even close to the VWAP area. The VWAP is at 334.50, and we are under 332. Not even close. But being that I have so many short trades, I won't object to more downside. And the trend is lower, so let's look for another trade if we can find one. Wow, fastly, guys. We've totally forgot about this super mover. Amazing move today. Does it like to close the gaps? I don't know. I cannot say yes. Okay, I'm not following the gaps, basically. I'm just following the intraday price action of the SPY to look for trades, but the gap plays, I think, are plays from 20 years ago. That was, something that many traders were looking for. A small gap up, and then they go short with the SPY to close the gap. I don't think this is something that is working or should be followed today. But again, I'm not the guy to ask because that's not something that I really follow. No, Scotty is going to be back in any second now from his dance session. I'm sure he's not going to like the market. He left the market in positive territory. And now it's again showing red, but this is a red week, second red week in a row, but the market is pulling back from unsustainable levels, so nobody can complain. The market is up. The Nasdaq is up 80% this year, I think. So it's not unbelievable. It's unsustainable. Not going to happen ever, I think, in the future. We have such a combo of technology stocks that are unstoppable, Zoom and Tesla and Amazon and all the online shops and everything is clicking to perfection on top of the on top of the coronavirus, and all the money from retail is flowing into technology. So that's something that's probably not going to happen very often. You know what? Maybe it will happen again. Next spring after the long winter. Anyway, so as soon as I was looking for maybe a long trade, the market is telling us no longs anymore again, which is reasonable. Guys, a stock that's super weak today is BYND. It now sits at 134. You can see this 134.60 resistance and 134 break. That's a 60-cent trade. Guys, a reminder from Clifton. I talked about it also over lunch. We have the advanced trading strategies course next week. Still thinking whether to trade BYND short 134. It looks to me kind of late, but the risk reward is good. DKNG, maybe we can prepare for DKNG, which was super strong and turning super weak. But the only trade that we have in DKNG now, Leon, is the breakdown. I'm not sure if I want to take this breakdown. It's too late. Too late, I think. And Neo, let's take a look at Neo. Neo, nothing there, I think, Shanine. So you can see that NEO today it's trading an inside day. Support is 1750, resistance 15, only a 50-cent range, and it shows on the daily chart as a doji. That's something that I don't think it's tradable. Also, volumes are lousy. Guys, good news. Play is again under 16, so the move over 16 totally busted. And now we're looking down again. This is the new stop loss. If anybody needs a new stop loss, that's it, 1610 on the last partial. My intent is to swing this stock. Definitely want to swing this one maybe to 14, or again, the daily shows the great potential maybe until 13. So we'll see what happens. RKT, let's take a look. Huge support. This 2250, you're right. You're right. 2250 is a very important support level on the daily chart. Yeah, we can show this one easily, William. We can show this one under 2250. Use this bear flag at 2270. I will join you on this trade. Although the market is, not at support right now, but I think if this one breaks 2250, we'll see more downside. Under 2250. NLOK, I'm still waiting for another cent. For the break under 2080, that's the lows of the day. And then, yeah, now you can take the partial at 2081. That's 20 cents in the money. Or you wait for another 10 cents. Depends. You know what? I'm taking half a position at 2081. In NLOK, we waited nearly 2 hours for this trade. 2081, and then the second partial, let's wait for 2060. That's going to be also another 20 cents. And this stock is such a slow mover. I mean, every cent here is like, I don't want to say lifetime, but every cent takes time. If it's going to move lower. The market is showing a double bottom also. On the other hand, bad news on POR. It didn't break under 3350, now back to the 3380. My stop loss is, where is my stop loss? 3381. I'm out of POR. So the 20 cents in NLOK are paying for the 20 cents in POR. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think I'm taking POR off my watch list. Yesterday, the same lousy move, and either you trade it in the morning or you don't trade it anymore. And again, finally, the market is showing a double bottom at 331. So that's that can be actually a signal for more upside. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session and take over. I will take a short break, short break, and join you in a bit.
Michael, thank you so much. Traders, good afternoon and welcome to the afternoon session. I am back. Hopefully everybody's had a great lunch session here with Michael and Amir. And I'll work to get my charts up here. Hey, Amir, how are you, my friend? Thank you for the picks this morning again. Just work to get the charts up here. And then we should be good to go. Work on it again a couple of times. I don't know what happens here, but sometimes after lunch, things get sticky for me. But anyway, as we get into the afternoon session, the markets, you guys have destroyed them. Actually, everything kind of pointing down, Tesla included, Apple included, PTON. These stocks may reverse. We got to keep our eye on the SPY this afternoon. Make sure we don't get make sure if we get a reversal, we'll be on top of it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to restart the room. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. Let's try this one more time. There we go. All right, we are in the money here. Let me just get that dialed in. There you go. You can see PTON on the right, Tesla on the left here. And then what we'll do is we will start dialing things in here. I want to take a look at the SPY as well. Make sure that we're on the same page there. And then we should be all set here. Dial in a few other things. There we go. Yeah, as Phil had said, PTON, I mean, you just have to look here. Let me try to get the charts a little bit bigger for us here. There we go. Just have to look at PTON and Tesla is almost the same thing. Anything over 370 on Tesla could be the buy. But we have to keep in mind, we have to keep this chart here fairly handy this afternoon, and that is the SPY. So we'll watch for this for a reversal. And if not, we will then just stay short or look for opportunities to short into the close today. The market is not really participating here. Work to the downside. A lot of the big names are down. We'll just have to see if the market wants to recover into the close, or if we do have some type of breakdown here, as Michael was talking about, we'll take that into consideration too. Okay. Okay, there we go. I just had to get a couple of charts in here, and then we are set to roll today. All right. Kodak. I do not have a position. No, I am flat here, coming back from lunch. So we'll look to Ismail. We'll look to do something here this afternoon. KODK. I mean, you know, just 20 cents up to that 650. To me, pass, I guess, right now. See what Rocket's doing. I heard Rocket, yeah, down to the downside. I mean, that break of 2250 could be something you look at here if it gets down that far.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars was 100%.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. That was my earlier trade on CODX. You like it right over this, Amir, right over the VWAP right here, 19 or 1329. Stop loss will be very easy right underneath here, 1280, 1285. Yep. Okay, good. Seems like a pretty straightforward trade on CODX. Yeah, it looks like it's going to roll here. Let's see. A little bit too late for me, but let's see if we get a pullback here. PTON, I would wait. Yeah, you could go in 87.75, which is right here. Just watch the SPY. We're starting to make a move here, so PTON looks good at 87.75. Don't see any para moves. Don't see much happening right now. Take a look at Nike for you. CODX, let me know when it pulls down to this 13 level. I may come into this trade. NKE. That looks, I mean, upside right here, 118. Long, Jorge. I mean, really, market's not doing a whole lot here. We've pulled up just a little bit and then not much of anything. Yeah, I think CODX, if it pulls down, I can get into this long depending. Yeah, PLAN under 56 probably. Yep. You just got no volume. You see this down in here? I mean, absolutely no volume. You'll probably be babysitting that trade for a little while. Just slow. DPHC. Good trade so far, Amir, on the CODX. Let's see, DPHC. Again, pretty low volume, but I like what it looks like here. 24 would have been the entry. 24.50 you could take as the top side breakout with a with a target at 25. Yeah, I mean CODX, I like it here. 13.50 even if you want to get in a little bit late. I'm waiting for a pullback here. At this stage of the game. Yeah, Amir, I was late to the party here. So I don't want to pull back for you, but I want to pull back for me so I can get in. Yeah, we'll see if it does or not. I'm willing to wait for a little bit. The SPY's pulling back down the overall market right now. Yep. I mean, you can, let me try to get this a little bit bigger for everybody to see. It's right above that VWAP right now. So, I mean, if you're in the trade, maybe below the VWAP is your stop loss, but if it rolls back down to 13, maybe we take it to run here. I mean, I have this sneaky feeling though that that it runs lower. And it's going to start going. That's great. Good news for Meir. Great for you. Take a look at BA. Keep this going here. Let's look at BA. Okay. I still like it over 160 on Boeing. I'm still looking good now, over 1350 here. Got lots of support at 13 on CODX and that VWAP line. Again, it's all going to be told by the SPY, by the overall market now. Take a look at Tesla. I mean, Tesla 371.34, that's the only way I'd go along this stock. Continue to watch and wait. Just have patience this afternoon. Let's see, DPHC. Yep. Just make sure you have your stop loss in there. It's going to be a little ways down to that VWAP line. I would use that for the stop. Okay, I think we saw that plan trade right before. Gonna probably stay short. Yeah, we're going to watch Tesla. We're going to watch CODX here into the close today. And if anything else pops up, if we have any para moves, anything that pops up or down, bring that to my attention. We'll take a look at them all. But again, this is the key right here. Just looking at the SPY, the overall market, we want to see direction. FSLY, I'll certainly take a look at FSLY. Really flat right now. If anything to the downside, probably under 76. Everything's real flat and slow right now. We just got to wait a couple more minutes here. I think, right now we're looking at 2:30, maybe another 30 minutes here, maybe a little bit less. We'll see if any of the market, any of the overall market starts to pop here or not. CODX continues to run.
Guys, CODX, those who remember to trade it at 1330? Scott, we cannot hear you at this point. Indeed, you got cut off for some reason.
Did you hear me now, Michael?
No, the sound is not really clean.
Sounds not really clean. Okay.
No.
Okay, let me hold on just for a second. Let me adjust my mic.
So guys, those who are watching CODX.
Okay, Michael, I'm back.
Yeah, now it's better. Yeah, definitely, it's much better right now.
Okay. Look at the SPY starting to take off now.
Yeah, it showed over lunch a double bottom at 331, and that was a strong enough signal for algos, buyers, everybody to start buying now. A lot of volumes are still very low, but we're still negative on the day for both SPY and Qs. Qs down 1.1. SPY, actually the SPY is near the flat line.
Yeah, it's got a little bit to go here to flatline on the SPY here. We're inching up here, that 333.89 mark. But CODX, congratulations, very nice.
We actually could have been in this trade, guys, if you look at the chart at 13 instead of 1330, but I guess nobody was watching. I wanted the trade over the VWAP, but obviously a pre-entry was in place as well. Amir, okay, great. Hope some of the guys joined you. And 13 was great. 1310 was great. anything above 13 was a winner. It's actually a big winner by now. But we're still far away from the VWAP, so I don't have a reference point where I will say it looks like we're turning around back down. if at all. Wow, NKLA finally making its imprint, printing 30 to 50. Play also reversed higher. I don't see us. I don't see myself swinging this trade if it closes above 16 and pretty much leaving so much money on the table here on play. Wow, really? Yeah, I think I made a mistake not taking the 1560 second partial, and guess what? Kodak was beautiful because I'm in Kodak, but I don't see anything special there. Up 20 cents, but it needs to be up 54 bucks, 53 bucks and 50 cents for my targets. Which I guess will take a while. Yeah, I'm watching. You mean at 6? 6 was the lows of the day. In retrospect. Unbelievable. All the profits in play gone. Most of the profits in PDC gone with this pullback. NLOK the same. So no, short trades worked between 12 and 2 p.m. But now it's nearly 2:30, and most of the leg down is pretty much. The entry in play was 16:30. 16:30. That was the entry short in play. 16:30. It went down 80 cents. 80. It was a huge winner. Was. I think, guys, that the double bottom in the market, you can see the double bottom at 110 in Apple, the double bottom at 373 in ZM. Many stocks show that clear double bottom reversal.
Traders, here's my first post of the afternoon on the TSLA trade at 371.34. We took the same trade this morning. Late morning session proved to be pretty good, actually, for about 3 points now. And we'll watch this here as we start to get back to that yesterday's close. So be careful here. Should be a good trade. We'll watch it as it approaches yesterday's close. We'll take it long right over that. So again, 371.34, that's the yellow dotted line. Let's just watch.
Guys, those who are in NNOX at the highs of the day, the daily on NNOX is outstanding. I'm not in the trade, but 60 is the next level of resistance for NNOX, and those who are in the trade from, I don't remember where Meir actually posted it, 56. Let me check. NNOX 56. If you stay in this trade, you are up for a huge winner.
$4 upside move on Tesla and $2 to the stop loss, 369 on the stop loss here entry 371.34, TSLA long. Market looking good, recovering now, just turning green on the SPY. Yeah. Take a look at BA. Yeah, very nice. 160. Okay, watch. I'm going to make this chart just a little bit longer here so everybody can kind of see where we're at. Again, over that dotted yellow line, you just really watch the level 2 here to come into the trade.
Boeing at November, Boeing at 160 looks good. But there's a problem, and the problem is the view up on the SPY. That's, I think, the problem right now with the market.
Yep, SPY is trading, Tesla's trading exactly with the SPY right now. BA is going to need that to get it to move over, and that's why we're cautiously optimistic here on this Tesla trade. We get the SPY turning around and starting to move over that VWAP line. We're going to get this trade on Tesla.
Lately, Boeing is trading without market support. This is not the case for Tesla. FedEx was also a great trade over 228, but again, FedEx is not every day on my watch list. Was today. Huge reversal higher in ITCI. This is now becoming again a short candidate, ITCI. If it moves above 28 or near 28, I'm going to watch it for maybe another leg down. I don't see that many buyers at 160, let's face it, which is actually not a great thing. You want to see many buyers and then a breakover. Sorry, many sellers, not many buyers. All we need is a 2-minute bar in Tesla. That's all we need. I changed my strategy with Tesla, and now I'm using only limit orders in Tesla. I'm not using market orders anymore. You want to get filled, you need to use a limit order or be manually enter very, very fast. And that's the way to trade Tesla right now. It's so volatile, spready, and aggressive.
We'll take a couple of points out of this trade here, hopefully. This is where we need that real push on the SPY.
Boeing barely moved over 160 on almost no volume and 10 cents in the money. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, the VWAP is a barrier. Anytime the market comes up, a weak market coming up from the lows to the VWAP area, that's a huge barrier.
Yeah.
Tesla can do it though, I'm hoping.
Well, you just keep an eye on that SPY, and that Tesla is going to react exactly the way that SPY goes. What has CODX been doing here? I haven't watched it. Yep, coming back down. Again, if it gets to 13, be something I would look at taking long here.
The good thing is that now we're not seeing the market moving down from the VWAP. It's at 337.80, sorry, 333.80. Yeah, Amor, you can see Tesla posted long 371.34.
Yes, I am in the Tesla trade. Yes, absolutely. More.
Yeah, FedEx, nice move, but I was watching many other stocks, did not see the reversal there, and that was a nice move. FedEx, super strong also on the daily chart. One of the few stocks that actually did not pull back at all. Look at the daily chart on FedEx, you see no pullback with the market and the Nasdaq pulling back 10%. FedEx actually is a leader in this market right now. Unbelievable strength. I mean, this is obviously a Corona winner. You can call it the Levi's of the Corona era. Okay, now the 5-minute bar is green. That can help and should help Tesla. Regarding LYFT, let's take a look. You know, it failed us in the morning session. 30.65 for a 15-cent risk. Looks good. I'm not sure that this is something that's going to move up enough for a partial.
Okay, watch the breakout here again. If we do get it, you can start to target in through here, 74, 374, if we get this breakout.
NKLA, you mean the reversal higher or lower? Because I don't see a trend at this point. It's basically trading under the VWAP, above 31, now under 32, but the VWAP is the target for a leg up. Not sure that this is the right trade right now. It's not showing any, particular strength and did not respond to the market moving up, which is, expected from NKLA down another 15% today. I think Scott 372, we move over, this one goes. Or if it goes over 372.
I sure hope so. I mean, it's looking good.
The market is really supporting it right now. Any second now. Okay, the market is supporting. You know what about Tesla? There are many sellers showing at 372. It doesn't even stop. It goes right through them like nothing.
Yeah. Again, traders, you got to have your, make sure you have where you're going to come out of this trade. Again, 374 is my target here. November, I have my my other platform on, and I noticed it this morning a little bit. I don't notice it now. So
Yeah, there was some lag yesterday. There was some lag as well. Now I don't see it as well. I don't see anything lagging at this point.
Yeah, and there's a chance that we may not get this either. We've had we've had four candles the last 20 minutes just sitting right here at the at yesterday's close.
The VWAP is a nasty resistance right now. It's despite ride 4 times over the last 20 minutes to move over, and it has problems, let's face it. Facebook at the VWAP as well, Apple at the VWAP, Baba at the VWAP. Tesla is actually better, it's above the VWAP, and therefore it has an easier path. Boeing also above the VWAP, but failed to move over 160.
And 369 break to the downside, I'll be out of the trade. And could get flipped out of this trade. Again, market pulling back down pretty hard. Just one candle. Sitting right on my stop loss right now, 369.
The RKT trade is at the entry, 1 cent away. Codex back to the entry, kind of disappointing there. Because I was watching looking for a 14 move. Maybe it's too much for Codex today. It's still up 15%. The RKT trade is short 2250. Take a look at the daily chart. Looks great on both daily and intraday. Timing is not the best, but still there's a 1 hour left. Let me post it. This is a trade that's being based on the daily chart. You want to trigger early in the morning and not Friday at 3 p.m. But the risk reward is, the risk is 20 cents. So it's not a big risk trade. The risk is reasonable, 1% on a $22 stock. Well, the downside is not going to be I don't know. I hope that the downside is going to be 50 cents today, but 18 is something that may happen over a course of a week. Maybe it's not going to actually break today. If it doesn't break today, it's even better. Then we have something to look for Monday morning. Yeah, I'm still in Codex. My stop loss is 13.
I'm still fighting on this Tesla trade here. Yeah, let's see where we get into Codex. I think they right around that $13 range, like we talked about before. If it comes under here, dips to 13, and we just watch the market to go long here. This stock could be a really nice trade.
The market is back under the view up, and the 333 is now the support. So the market did the predictable thing. Double bottom, great at 331, and the view up is a barrier that's not penetrable at this point.
SPY's pulling down. We're going to get come out of this Tesla trade. I'll give it a few more pennies, and I got to pull the trigger. I don't want to get bounced out because I know what can happen here. It can just turn and run back up to the upside. CODX right at the VWAP line now, the pink line.
Yeah, then the next target for NLOK hopefully is going to be under 2070. I still have half of my position in this trade. Stop loss over 21, and we have nothing to fear here. The question is, can it deliver, more downside? Every cent here is a fight, Shafkat. Every cent is like trading so many, volume is great, but it's not a good mover. Another leg down in Chewy. I mean, Chewy was very weak today, but 54 is, Yoni is, I think, a support level right now. Looks super late to short at the lows of the day right now. Chewy dropped 54. The question is, can this leg down be sustainable? If you took this trade, the risk is like 50 cents for a 50-cent target, Yoni. I didn't dare enter this trade. I shorted it in the morning way up at 56, I think. The daily is the reason that I'm trying to short RKT, although I'd really prefer to have this trade not at 3:15 or 3:10 p.m. Friday. That's a trade that can work. It's magic, meaning $1, maybe more, on a morning trade. Yeah, the market is moving lower. The barrier was, the VWAP was rock solid. 4 times they tried to punch through. Now we are losing ground again.
Pairs out of Tesla with a loss here. Again, heading into the last hour here, we're about 50 minutes into the close, and the market has decided to pull back. Last 3 candles down. I would take the same trade. Yeah, I did, Loris. Still hurt though, 368. Losing about 3 points on the trade. Again, nasty pullback on the overall market here. CODX fine. I mean, if that's what you want to do here, it's right at the VWAP line. You can definitely could take it here with little risk, maybe down to 13, but little reward as well. Maybe up to 360, 1360, maybe 30 cents. And watch this market right down here. This is why I have the SPY set up for us this afternoon.
Okay, guys, RKT broke. Now let's see if it's really breaking or just playing. Okay, initial move, nice. The risk on this trade is 20 cents. So the target is 20 cents as well. Yeah, I'm also out of Tesla. Definitely out of Tesla. It wasn't Tesla's fault. It was the VWAP. The SPY is the reason why we moved lower. Tesla was actually stronger than the market. Too bad. Yeah, market helped, but on its way up from 331 to 334 in the VWAP. That was the move from 361 or 2 to 372 in Tesla. Tesla moved up $10. The SPY moved up $3. So the relationship is pretty much 3 to 1 in favor of Tesla. Tesla is still the best trade in this market by far.
Yeah, it is. It is. Still got knocked out of it because the market just didn't participate. See, we got some time into the close. Still over 45 minutes, 47 minutes into the close.
Also, Tesla definitely lost some momentum over the last 2 weeks. All the good news are now priced in. The split, earnings, increased sales, whatever you want to, all the good news are now priced in. So big volume bar in RKT, but that's it at this point. Only 2-minute bar, or for me, 1-minute bar actually. Guys, anybody was smart enough to short ITCI at the VWAP? That would have been a winner again. I forgot to take this trade. I was watching it, but forgot to post the order, and it dropped like again 60, 70 cents. Very easy.
Yep, coming back again. CODX not participating right here. Yeah, Peloton trade, I mean, from earlier, remember, this stock had great earnings today and then just got flushed out. So really no move here. It's going to do it. We're going to see something in the next 15 minutes. I do not have a trade on right now.
Yeah, I don't see anything really moving right now.
You know, when you ask yourself, can you take it again? You have to just be sure that this market's going to actually break out into the close and not come up to the VWAP line here and then not do anything. I'd rather not take a trade than try to force one here.
Victor, you shouldn't be surprised that there are no shares available. It's a small cap. The float on this stock is very, very small. Most of the small caps don't have that many available shorts anyway. This is why they are small caps. That they are being shorted a lot in the past. Anyway, it's not a question of shorts right now. It's just I think that the buying pressure is very, very. Let's put it this way. Look at the volumes. Nothing's going on. But still, you know, I like. I would love to swing it if it closes over 14. Obviously, those who entered earlier made I don't want to say a killing today, but great continuation play. Yeah, the market is not moving much though.
Yeah, even though it has bounced, Stephen, I mean, again, how many times has it been right up in here and failed? That's my only problem here with the Tesla trade. And I'm open to other trades right now. I don't see anything great right now.
Basically, it broke 372 easily 20 minutes ago, and then the market touched the VWAP, started to move lower. Tesla did the same. It's going to be the same exact situation right now. You can easily see that Tesla is approaching the 372. The market is approaching the 334. The SPY is flat right now. At the zero line, the Q is negative 1%. But looking up from the lows, my swing trade in PDC stopped out.
Well, we're right here at decision time on Tesla. I think I'll wait till 372 and take it long here. If we get up over these, see what the high is right here. 372.50. We get that, that'll be a breakout. So I'll take this here, Tesla long 372.50. What this is going to do is it's going to make me wait for that actual breakout. And then the SPY should follow here. It's there again. Let's see if we can get it.
The market is back to the view up as well. So it's like copying the previous setup. I think this time the market is winning. It's not the view up is not a barrier that can't be overcome. Boeing is also barely moving over 160 now again after a pullback and
Okay,
this is
I am
again
long
a
the
stock that
stock.
should have been bought.
See if we can get it to take off here.
Okay, the market is supporting, Scott, now. We are over 334.50 and on our way up. Basically,
We have the
eliminated all the leg down over lunch.
Question is, can we run into the close now?
RKT is a total failure. Move down 10 cents, up 20 cents. I will be out at 22.71.
Okay, here we go. Breakout on the market. Breakout on the market. Breakout on Tesla. Don't need the level 2 anymore. And looking for 374. Right back down. Trade.
Is anybody in the NNOX trade? I doubt it because NNOX went through such an aggressive $2 pullback from 62 to 60, and now back to over 63, nearly 64, and another pullback right now. I mean, when this stock moves, it's like really, really fast. Boeing is not a good winner right now, but if you can get 40 cents out of this trade November, good for you. The market is supporting any long trade right now. Codex is about to break 14. I'm not going to add on my trade, but definitely will swing it. If it closes over 14, or at the 14 level.
Okay, traders, I am back, and we're going to let this go about 80 more cents here on the Tesla trade. Looking great. 374 target, 374 target on Tesla. Michael, we got a little bit of a breakout into the close here, and I got to tell you, I was waiting for it earlier, didn't get it, took a loss, and now we're coming back here. Hopefully we get through this 374 area here, and maybe we start to run, but it's still the same garbage that we've seen below or before, right in here, right on this breakout area here. We're having a hard time taking that out and moving higher here. So again, just keep your eye on it. 374 target.
Yeah,
They take a partial 373.
Tesla.
But
Also looking
S&P looks good.
Looking for CODX for the move over 14. So basically, we are in the right stocks. Guys, I stopped out on the short trades. Left with let me see if there's any short trades here. I had like 5 short trades over lunch. All of them other than the swing trading NNP are stopped out. All of them. It's unbelievable. I had a huge list. PDC, RKT, NLOK, LAUR, POR, Play, ITCI. Wow. And the list goes on and on. Okay. ITCI back to the view-up area. I mean, this is enough time. I would have probably traded it short again, but it's enough for me just to see CODX over 14, and that's already a good thing. The market is trading higher now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 minutes. After trading lower 15 minutes.
Come on, don't pull back down now. I think as long as we could stay above this 371 area, we should be good, but it's pulling back pretty darn hard now. VWAP will be my stop loss here.
One thing about Tesla, the move is so aggressive and fast. And you know, when a $300 stock moves fast, your account feels it and made against you. It's like the account is signaling immediately. CODX in a bull flag formation under 14. Highs of the day are 14, 17. You know what? Trading Tesla is a form of art, really. It's super challenging.
Yeah, it is, and it's exciting, and it's Jorge. You too. You have a great weekend, my friend. It's like it gets your heart pumping here, but it's not for the faint at heart. You got to be very careful with it. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, Jorge, have a great afternoon and a great weekend as well. And it's not changing. I mean, we look at different stocks every day, but Tesla is there every day. It's not like there is a boring day for Tesla. It's like coming to work. The stock is coming to work every day, and that's probably going to stay with us for a very, very long time because this is, the right stock at the right time, especially after the split. Should have been split at 10 times, not 5 times. Nevertheless, it's still, still a great one. I don't think there's anything similar between trading the Nasdaq futures and Tesla. Nasdaq futures trade 1% range, 2% range on a great day. Tesla does 3 to 5 times as much. On some days, the Nasdaq futures move 0.5%. Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. Again, it's also a very liquid, great mover. Actually, a 24-hour mover. The Nasdaq futures are pretty much the best index to trade over the last 5 years, if not ever. Now you have so many market leaders in the Nasdaq that's impossible not to have, the best index. Mining stocks are no longer a factor for anybody. Retail dead, energy dead, banking boring. So the S&P is, lagging. Basically, the S&P is adding technology all the time. And getting rid of mining, retail, and, sectors of the past. Yeah. Also, CODX rejected at 14. That's not good. Again, you need also the experience and the right timing to trade Tesla. Obviously, the morning session carries the best risk reward. You can get slapped by Tesla, but if you know what you're doing in the morning session, the moves in Tesla are limitless. Today it moved down from 380 to 360, $20 in less than half an hour. So that's $20. That's 6% in half an hour. I think it's 6%. 360, $3 is 1%. Yeah, 6% in half an hour. That's only. I think that's the only stock that does it those days. This amazing volatility.
Maybe we get this run now. Let's hope. 19 minutes into the close, traders. Michael, are you going to be watching any of the NFL this weekend? First
Yeah, I
weekend
forgot to
in.
talk to you about it. I saw the game last night. I mean, only not the game, the recap. You know, it's like kind of funny to see 10% of the capacity in the stands, but you know what? It's better than nothing. Yeah, well, I'm definitely gonna watch. Definitely gonna watch.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna air on TV here in the Middle East, but there are 3 games every weekend. So on top of that, I have the website. It's like nothing changed. All I feel sorry is for those guys that are holding season tickets and people are fighting for those season tickets, sometimes waiting for years, and now now they're worthless. I mean, are they getting their money back or what's going on? I mean, this is also in some areas an expensive ordeal. Yeah, I agree that it's terrible, but for TV viewers like most of us, it's better to have a game without audience versus having nothing at all. Now imagine going to this winter with no NFL. Never happened in our lifetime. I think NFL even
Yeah,
traded, not traded, played during the wars.
Yeah, and most of the people, all they want to do is
And,
gamble on the game anyway. So
I
17
think
minutes into the close, traders.
Is college football going to? They're not going to play this year, or
Some conferences are playing, some aren't. Yeah. The Big Ten is not playing. Some of the other ones are.
So this weekend with Brady having a new family around him, let's see what's going to happen there. It's like
Yeah, and they
that's going to
come
be
out of the chute playing New Orleans, which is a great team.
Yeah, and he needs to adjust for the first time in his life to a new system, a new coach, a new defense. I don't think it's going to be rosy road for him. I think he should have been watching it from the armchair or being on TV. We'll see. DPHC. Now DPHC is looking good over 24.50, but let's face it, Ali. Look at the time. It's 3:45 Friday. I don't think that this is a good timing for new entries. The game is over. Next week.
Shane, I'm with you. I am with you, brother.
The game is in New Orleans or in Tampa?
In New Orleans.
Okay, so it's going to be a tough one, a really tough one.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no. There's no spectators, so actually it's going to be easier. I think they allowed
Yeah,
5.
it'll be different. Let's put it that way.
How many people are allowed to watch? 5%, 10%?
I don't know, but the game I watched last night, there weren't a whole lot of people in the stands, but there were enough you could hear them cheering.
Yeah, but it was like an empty stadium, basically.
Very true.
Maybe they're bringing some microphones into the stand so they can, feel like there are more people than. They said 22%. You know, it's very risky to be on the stands, crowded stadium, traveling to the stadium with I don't know, buses, whatever you go to the stadium in Kansas City. You don't want to watch a game and die after. Yeah, there's going to be a game you're going to remember. Guys, I'm still going to hold on to CODX. My average entry is 1330. Where's CODX? 1333. Now it's at 1380 pretty much. Not amazing, but the daily looks primed for more upside. Hopefully, it's not going to be a bust. Those who are in this trade and want to hold on to a swing trade, take at least 2 partials, swing 1 quarter. That's reasonable. If you have, of course, a better entry than 1330, that's of course positive. Roman, game over today. Come back with this trade on Monday. We have like 9 minutes left. Which is good enough for Tesla to make $3, but let's face it, most of the stocks are not Tesla.
I mean, it could wind up and run here. We'll see. I'm still holding on to mine into the close.
Indeed,
About 11 minutes to go here.
Go both ways, but the market right now is showing strength. Let's face it, we are over the VWAP, pulled back, came back up. BFRA, and my question to you is, why did you buy it? Look at the daily chart. It shows nothing interesting. The stock basically traded 1 good day in the last, maybe 2 in the last 6 months. Also, it's not tradable on the platform, Ali. Unless you're trading another platform. On the TFS platform, it's not tradable. You know, it's, I don't know how big is your position, but assuming you can afford it, you can hold on. I mean, for a swing trade, you know what? Actually, you're losing money on the trade right now. The entry was 10. Really, 10? Okay. Yeah, that's something that can go as low as maybe 7, maybe 7.30, maybe actually under 7. The volume was great, but no follow-up. Best volume ever, actually. Weird. Why won't you use then a stop loss if you were up $1 on this trade? Why didn't you use a stop loss at the entry And if it pulls back against you, stop out and game over. Anyway, I know this is your first day here. Do come back Monday for the presentation for new traders at 8:45 with our support manager, Clifton. That's a good way to start.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Monday we'll start at 8:45 with Clifton. You want to be here for that. Get started with Yogi at about 9:10. I'll be here at 9:20. Michael will be with us. Meir, Danny, Galia, Boris, and we'll get into that with Meir as well. So looking forward to that. Clifton and Gabe as well. Yogi. So again, 8:45 with Clifton, 9:10 with Yogi. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get a Monday started. It's been a great trading day today. A little loser here into the close, a little winner into the close with Tesla. So I'm really just about broke even. Not going to be a great day for me, just up 710 total. But hey, you know what? Green is good going into the weekend. NFL weekend, we'll get started there. Want everybody to be safe this weekend. Take care of your friends and your family. God bless you and Godspeed. We'll see you back on Monday. Michael, enjoy the games this weekend. And looking forward to trading next week with everybody. A shortened week comes to a close today on this Friday. And happy to be done. Happy to be moving forward into the weekend. So, Lou, you take care. Jaspreet, thank you so much. And awesome day today. Traders, thank you so much. Michael, be safe, my friend, and good night, everybody.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy the Bucks over the weekend. I will watch that game as well. Aired. I'm sure it's going to be aired, and everybody's going to be talking about Brady this weekend. So, guys, have a great weekend as well. Clifton, Gabe, enjoy your weekend, and be seeing you guys, of course, Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody.